What's up guys, TechRax here. So in this video we're going to be doing the ultimate iPhone, Samsung Galaxy, and Nokia drop test. We have the iPhone 11 Pro Max, we have the Samsung Galaxy Fold. Yes, this is a perfectly working Samsung Galaxy Fold. And the crazy thing about this, guys, I just want to show you, when I got this phone brand new, I posted it on Twitter. It came with this little messed up LED right there, whatever distortion in the display. So it's been around there forever. I haven't actually taken it back, but just for fun, we're also going to include the legendary Nokia 3310. This is the world's most indestructible phone. So we're going to see exactly all three phones drop test from this height. Check it out. And this is going to be as raw as it gets, guys. No case, just a straight up drop. We're going to see where it lands, how it does. First up, we have the iPhone 11 Pro Max. We're going to see what happens. So no cases, guys, just a real raw and uncut drop test. Let's go ahead and see what happens in 3, 2, 1. Just like that, guys. Look at this. Phone is already glitching. I don't know if I should be surprised or shocked. When I came down here, the screen was actually glitching out green. It was blinking, but now it started working. It's back to fully working order. It's horrible in condition, guys. The condition is just destroyed. It's cracked. Guys, you can see there's like a green line on the right side. The initial kind of impact here with the distortion, and the back is the worst. Looks like it just went through some like robotic transformation. All that glass is missing. Camera's actually held up pretty good, which is crazy, but just look at that in detail. That's insane. So it actually did fall about 20 stories, just for reference, when I dropped the Galaxy Fold, but I wanted to make this, as real and raw and uncut as it gets, with no case. Next up, we have the Samsung Galaxy Fold, guys. This is the long-awaited crazy drop test from the staircase. $2,000 for this smartphone, and we're going to see exactly what's going to happen. So, of course, we have that plastic screen this time around, so it'll be very interesting to see, even if it drops 20 stories or so, how will it survive? Will it last? We're about to find out, guys, in 3, 2, 1. That was incredibly loud compared to the iPhone. And there's the Galaxy Fold, guys. Look at it. It's also blinking, except only part of this display is blinking here. Whoa, never mind. Let me take a look. What is going on here? The whole right screen is kind of working. The left side isn't. Let's go ahead and see if we can close it. What happens when we close the phone? Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that, guys. Look at the back. This phone is destroyed. Let's see the other. Oh, whoa. So this part actually still works. Guys, that's some good news. So we can still use this phone, but just that small little display here. So let's try and open it up again. It seems to work a little bit when I have the Fold folded in halfway, but as soon as I go like this, it turns off, but then, ooh, it turns back on. Turns off. I guess it's like a little hack. And just for the fun of it, guys, we're going to drop both the Galaxy Fold and the iPhone 11 Pro Max at the same time to see as a final result. So both phones, obviously, they're still working. The actual display in the Fold isn't. But let's go ahead and just do it for fun. See what happens in 3, 2, 1. Again, we got a green screen. Back is destroyed even more. Look at this. But let's look at the big one here. This is it, guys, the Galaxy Fold. So this thing was still showing a sign of life earlier. I don't think that's going to happen anymore now. So horrible condition, guys. This thing is bent. Let's pop it open. Still snaps open, and it does close, but horrible condition. And at the end of the day, the crazy thing to point out is the iPhone is still showing a sign of life, whereas this is not. So definitely sucks here. Let me try. Hit the power button. Yep. No sign of life here. Finally, guys, we got the Nokia 3310. Of course, we're going to turn on the camera just to see what happens, and we'll see how it survives and if it gets the video footage. So Same height. Let's go ahead and do it. About 200 feet, 20 stories. In 3, 2, 1. And look at this, guys. The indestructible phone actually got destroyed. The battery is missing here. The case is basically cracked. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Here's another piece of the Nokia 3310. Got the little keyboard here. Beautiful, guys. Look at this. This feels like little Lego pieces. Oh my goodness. Nice little surprise. So in conclusion, guys, that wraps it up. We have all the phones here, all the little pieces of the Nokia 3310, the Galaxy Fold that has no signs of life, and then of course the iPhone 11 Pro Max, which surprisingly is still flashing that green. So that's pretty crazy, guys. That wraps it up for the drop test. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thanks for watching. As always, stay tuned for more videos. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out. What is up, guys?
Smashing week. Board smashing week.
Hey guys, a lot of people have been asking me to do daily videos, so I would like to introduce something called Board Smashing Week. 7 days of destruction starting today and ending on Sunday. But I'm a one-man show, so expect these episodes to be plainer, just like my older board smashing videos. And speaking of them, the technology I'll be smashing throughout the week will be somewhat related to my early board smashing videos. For example, today is Monday, day 1 of board smashing week, and I'm gonna be destroying this laptop. The significance of this item is that the very first item I bought online just to smash for a video was a Dell Latitude from eBay. Now let's get bored and smash. It's kind of broken already from being in some of my other videos. And it's not a Dell, and I bought it at Savers, not online. But I'm not buying another one. I already spent way too much on board smashing week. So we're gonna be using this yellow hammer today. Oh great, look who decided to come out. How many gigabytes of RAM? 1 gigabyte. 512 megabytes. What does this do? What does this do? The heart. My glasses. Hate these things. Where's my BTS CD? In here? Nope, I don't have any. because their music is garbage. Ooh, now I can power my Tamagotchi. I think I need more pieces to pick up. Perfect. Who uses XP anymore? Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of Board Smashing Week. Oh, you want to know what the rest of the technology I'll be smashing is? Well, you're just gonna have to keep on watching to find out. Bye!
When did you first know you were an engineer? At 6 years old, you took apart the family radio, just to see how it worked. At 17, you wrote your first game, because you knew you could. At your first job, you solved a problem in 8 hours that your team had lived with for 8 years. Your boss sent you a pizza. Last week, you prevented an incident that would have impacted millions globally. And outside of your team, no one will ever know. You started for fun. Now, customers rely on you and millions of dollars are on the line. But you see every new problem as an opportunity to try to learn. Because solving problems is what you do. You're an engineer. You're wired to be curious. You break a thing open to understand it. Then, you rebuild it. Better. You've never been afraid to try and fail, as long as you're making things better as you go. You're an engineer. To those who were engineers before they even knew what an engineer was, we built this for you.
Time is now.
Hey guys, today is Tuesday, day 2 of Board Smashing Week, and I'm gonna be smashing this Xbox 360. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I've destroyed an original Xbox and an Xbox One, but I never even touched the 360 for some reason. And it changes today. Quick rant before I start. I was desperately looking for an Xbox 360 for Board Smashing Week when I finally found one at Savers for $50. So I bought it because I didn't think I would find another one in town. And the next day, I found 2 at Goodwill. One for $15 and one that came with everything plus a Kinect for $40. But at least this one works. But there are some mysterious stains on it, so... Now let's get bored and smash! We're gonna be using this bat, and hopefully I don't get bleach in my eye. X marks the spot. I'm not gonna stop until I get this thing to cave in. Ow! See that? Close enough. Whoa, that is not Mad Catz quality. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe. And I'll see you tomorrow for day 3 of Board Smashing Week. Bye.
Don't think I don't know how this might end. I've known it for years. I'm ready. You guys ready? And this is Harry Potter, like you've never heard it before.
Harry Potter, the full cast, audio editions. Listen on Audible.
Taylor and ink.
Get yours in a blink and for less than you'd think.
At cartridgepeople.com.
For unbeatable prices.
Cartridge People.
Printing sorted.
Hey guys, today is Wednesday, day 3 of Board Smashing Week, and we're gonna be smashing this Dell desktop computer. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, the first episode of Board Smashing that gained a decent amount of views in a short amount of time was Board Smashing Computer, where I destroyed my mom's old Dell Optiplex desktop setup we had for like 10 years. Goodbye, childhood memories. That episode is also my most disliked episode, sitting at a 50-50 like to dislike ratio. I also filmed that video entirely on my mom's new iPad Air that she got to replace that computer because it was the best camera I had at the time. But times have changed, so let's go back to those times. Now let's get bored and smash! We're gonna be using this sledgehammer today. Since back then, people were telling me I should have used a sledgehammer instead of a regular hammer, which made me look weak against a metal box. Whoa, this plastic hasn't been removed in several years. So beautiful. Oh, it's vaping. Oh, we get it. You vape. Like origami. Horse. So far, this is my most satisfying episode yet. You guys were right about using a sledgehammer on a computer. Get that power supply out because I don't want anything dangerous. The GTX 1080 graphics card. It's like a Nintendo Switch now. How much RAM? 1 gigabyte, 2 gigabytes, 3 gigabytes, 4 gigabytes. Ooh, another battery for my Tamagotchi. Gotta get that out. I got it! Give me back my hack. Now we got an inside-out computer. I used my iPad to record that part. You know, for nostalgia. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe. And I'll see you tomorrow for day 4 of Board Smashing Week. Bye.
Und Keith Play?
Ja, Sie haben uns einen Jazzkünstler nach Köln gebracht. Wie kommt eine junge Frau wie Sie mit so vielen Musikern in Kontakt?
Wie machst du das bloß? Was? So tun, als ob dir der Laden gehört. Na, ich tu halt so.
Oh.
25. Ich bin Konzertveranstalter. Berlin, Jazztage. Ich bin Montag wieder zurück.
Complete improvised freedom. No one knows where this is headed.
Ich will ein Konzert organisieren. Keith, ich werde den Saal füllen.
Jazz-Museumsmusik, Jazz ist tot.
Kein Jazzkonzert, ein Keith Jarrett-Konzert.
Music can besser.
Maybe that's what good music can do.
Du bist wieder woanders. Aber wenn irgendwer hier einen Weg findet, dann bist du das.
熱々に照らして食べ息を手放して
Hey guys, today's Thursday, day 4 of Board Smashing Week, and we're gonna be destroying a PlayStation 3. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I destroyed a PS1, PS2, and PS4, but I never touched a PS3 for some reason. And it changes today, just like with the Xbox 360. Now, you probably noticed it's kinda dirty. Cause I got it off of Craigslist from a towing garage for $25. It's so dirty, I didn't even want to keep it in my room before I smashed it. I just stored it outside for several days. Now, I have to destroy it. But I don't want to get West Nile virus from it, so... get bored and smash. We're gonna be using this rock today because this PS3 is probably housing a whole ecosystem of diseases, and I don't want to infect my smashing tools with those. The first gen consoles are always the toughest. Progress. There we go. Whoa. Is that a ceiling fan? Ah, yes, the good stuff. Nice. Some D-cell batteries. I can power a flashlight now. We have technology. Oh wait, there's a game in here. Hitman Absolution. Also included with the Craigslist deal was a bunch of equally nasty PS3 games also. We got Masters, Tiger Woods, Battlefield 3, MLB 14, Modern Warfare 2, KSI versus Logan Paul, Tough, just like KSI, NBA 2K14, KSI versus Logan Paul, the rematch, Hitman Absolute, but I thought I already broke that. Oh, it's Rick and Morty, super intelligent. Grand Theft Auto 5. Unfortunately, PS4 is not backwards compatible, so that one kind of hurt, to be honest. Combo Pack, Black Ops, and Black Ops 2. Finally, Call of Duty, Black Ops 3. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for day 5 of Board Smashing Week. Bye.
Get ready. Bowser Jr.'s causing chaos across the galaxy. Yikes! He's leaving his mark and wreaking havoc. Bowser Jr.'s water-activated graffiti strikes again. So much mayhem. Maybe Mario can save the day. But wait, Bowser Jr.'s not done yet. The clown car is packing a punch. Are you ready for a boss battle? Mario's gonna need some help, and Yoshi is right on time. That's one way to clean up the galaxy. Bowser Jr. with clown car, paintbrush, and water reveal stickers. Additional figures sold separately. And power up your Super Mario Galaxy with additional movie characters. The Super Mario Galaxy movie, only in theaters.
Free delivery on orders over £20.
Brought half the beach back with your family in. Getting the kids off screens, family in.
Thank you.
Sunday morning tryouts, family in. Come. Can we have a sleepover? Family in. Long day, family in.
Jump into the all-new Skoda Kodiaq, our ultimate family-ing SUV.
Skoda.
Oh, can I have some?
Hey guys, today is Friday, day 5 of Board Smashing Week, and we're gonna be destroying this cell phone. Well, not all episodes of Board Smashing Week can be winners. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I destroyed the Samsung Intensity 2 and the Samsung Intensity 3, but not the Samsung Intensity OG. So, to appease my apparent vendetta against Samsung Intensities, I'll destroy this one too. Let's boot her up. Classic. Just like Mozart. Beautiful. Well, that icon looks familiar.
VZ Navigator, a powerful and easy-to-use navigation tool that uses GPS technology to tell you where you are, what's nearby, and to give you directions to where you need to go. VZ Navigator provides easy-to-follow, voice-prompted directions right to your destination. Get it today.
Anybody that had a Verizon feature phone and accidentally hit that heard that every time. Classic. Let's take a picture. Lovely, isn't it? Save. Now let's get bored and smash. Still good. We're gonna be using this golf club today. Where'd the battery go? Oh, there it is. Mr. King, I don't feel so good. No, wait, that's the power button. Still got it. And that's pretty much it. Well, that was fast, since this thing is so small. So, I think we have time for a bonus bash. Here we have a Pop Tropica DS game. I don't know if this game is any good or not. I'm only smashing this because the oldest video on my channel that I haven't deleted is a rant against Pop Tropica, that kid's point-and-click adventure website. I may have changed my opinion in that video, but whatever. It's bashing time. That's copyrighted, I think. It's almost fall, so we need to get some warmth up in here. Oh well, good enough. Oh no, there was a code on here. Just so it won't go to waste. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you later tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for day 6 of Board Smashing Week. Bye.
Is this real?
Are you really Harry Potter?
Harry Potter, our new celebrity.
Harry, you're a great wizard, you know.
Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
Harry Potter, the full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
When you need a high-load lifting column, optimized for consoles and industrial applications, the LC1 is your trusted choice. Designed for ergonomic flexibility, the LC1 lifting column is also available in a BIFMA-compliant version. You have the power. Choose the load capacity for your application. The columns can easily be connected for larger applications. Optional end plate kits for easy mounting. And simple system integration. LC1 is tested to last, to maximize the lifetime of your application. LINAC LC1. Power you can trust.
Hey guys, today is Saturday, day 6 of Board Smashing Week, and I'm gonna be smashing a Tamagotchi. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I destroyed my own Tamagotchi that I had for a while and didn't care about anymore. Goodbye, childhood memories. But apparently, I destroyed a very valuable collector's item that could be worth hundreds in the future based on comments I received. No! That guy knows. After doing some more research than I wanted to, I found out that the Tamagotchi I destroyed was a version 4.5. And this one that I bought is also a version 4.5. And how much did I pay for it after 11 years since it launched? The jaw-dropping amount of $40? Ah, I'm ruined. Pull the tab. Download, reset. Now we got an egg on screen. But I'm impatient. I'm not gonna wait for it to crack. I'm gonna crack it myself. Now let's get bored and smash. Well, that didn't work. Looks like I gotta find another way. So since this thing is so small and adorable, we're gonna use this small and adorable hammer on it. Aww. Let's crack this egg. Hatch, damn it! It worked! Having so much fun with my new Tamagotchi. Let's have some more fun with it. Aw, it's already not beeping anymore. CPR! The parent hammer had to come in. You smell that? That's the smell of a smushed battery. Again, the smashing was quick since that thing was so tiny. So, we have time for another bonus bash. We have another DS game, which is Club Penguin Herbert's Revenge. The first Club Penguin DS game was good, but this second one is utter shit. But why? Well, 6 out of 10 missions in this game were playable. Online for free. And I paid $30 for this when I was younger, making it a bigger disappointment than Tanacon. This is the second copy I bought because I destroyed the first copy since I hated it so much. Time for round 2. Like the included poster? It's the best part about the game. Yeah, there goes your precious iceberg. It's not Herbert you have to worry about. Toasty. The only thing burning right now is the game itself. Put it out. Why isn't this working? Come on. There we go. Where is the game even? There it is. That's the game. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 7. The final day of Board Smashing Week. Bye.
Pension B has given me a retirement plan option which allows me to invest in something which is going to help to make a difference. That's really important to me.
When your pension is in a good place, you're in a good place. Pension B.
Cheers Express, Blue Express, Beach Express, Wow Express, Cannonball Express, Chill Express, Sun Express. Turkey from $59.99. Book now. Sun Express Airlines.
Hey guys, today is Sunday, day 7 of Board Smashing Week. The final day. So, what am I gonna destroy for last? Well, the video that got this channel to where it is today, I would say is 50 ways to break a 3DS, where I smashed a 3DS XL that was covered in dog piss. So let's do it again with this one. But it's not just a normal 3DS XL. No, To make this video more relevant, it's a Super Smash Bros. Edition 3DS XL. Because Ultimate is coming out, and soon no one will be playing this version. It's so beautiful, I almost don't wanna smash it. But I'm still gonna flip and send it. What tool should I use today? Well, in the spirit of Smash Bros, I'm gonna use the biggest tool I have. Myself. Okay, let's not do that. Instead, just like Smash Bros Ultimate, one last thing to destroy. A water gun. But what's the significance of this? Well, most of you probably don't know, but my first ever board smashing episode was with a water gun. Of course, it's been deleted off of YouTube for a long time, and I don't have any of the files left from it. So the best thing I can do to present that video is to recreate it. Water gun, meet my new favorite toy. And that concludes Board Smashing Week. Thank you guys for watching this little experiment of mine. And I promise there will be better board smashing episodes from now on. So comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you later. Bye. I have the best job in the world. I quit.
Book your next ride with Vizu.
This is FNAF Ransomware, one of FNAF's most popular and scary trends ever made. But what even is it? Is it even real, and how did we get here? Well, if you're brand new to the FNAF franchise, or if you know everything about it, FNAF Ransomware is a completely different and unique rabbit hole that not many people know what it's actually about. So that's why I'm going to explain and go over everything there is to know about this mysterious trend, like why it blew up, why it is and isn't scary, and most importantly, why it is completely different compared to most other FNAF trends from the past, along with so much more. And in order to do this, we'll be taking a look at 15 different pieces of FNAF Ransomware related media, such as FNAF Ransomware videos, and so much more. So if you need something to put on in the background while you work, or if you want to take a look at some of FNAF's scariest fan-made content ever made, then this is the perfect video for you. But with all that out of the way, now I have to ask the question, what is FNAF Ransomware? FNAF Ransomware is a subgenre of digital horror, which contains supposed gameplay footage of fake, pirated, and or hacked versions of FNAF games. The idea of FNAF Ransomware most likely originated from the FNAF 2 Stingray virus, which has gained popularity over the past year for being a supposedly real virus that would disguise as an old FNAF 2 mobile port that would hack your phone after being played. However, the video that inspired the trend that we know it as today is titled Five Nights at Freddy's Seas, also known as FNAF 1 Ransomware, which, after posting, got extremely popular for the disturbing imagery seen and the overall surrealism the video portrayed. The video starts out like a normal early 2010s YouTube/forum post video, with the uploader using the notepad to communicate to the audience about what the video is going to be about. In the background, we can see the computer is running on Windows 7, and we can also hear and see that the uploader is running a YouTube video of the Nine Cats song for background music. All of these things combine to develop a sense of nostalgia, along with world building in a way to immerse the viewer into the video, and most importantly, into the horror. But I'll get back to that in a moment. As the video continues, the uploader says they have found a free version of FNAF 1, and that they will be playing it for the video. So after that introduction, they click on the free version, and this is what they see. From the moment the uploader started the game, weird imagery, sounds, and other things can immediately be seen in the game. From the weird yellow-eyed Freddy, main menu screen, gameplay, and etc., there is something wrong with this game. Your gut is telling you this isn't right. This isn't what FNAF 1 looks like. Even if you've never played the game before, you know that the uploader shouldn't be playing this game. But there is nothing you can do except watch in horror as the video continues. And as the video does continue, you can see that the office is blurry and pixelated, and that the textures seem to have been corrupted and or replaced in a haphazardous way to make them lose quality. But then when the camera opens, the same thing can be said, as the camera buttons do not work, the textures are all messed up, and Freddy looks completely different. But when the cameras are closed, we can notice that the office is getting darker and darker, until out of nowhere, we get jump scared by the same yellow-eyed Freddy from the opening screen. After this jump scare though, the game flashes 4 messages on screen, with the first one saying this: "Hey now, the game has paid version. Now we show you. Free download link Bitcoin." And then after that, this message appears. 966. The man who saves, he most in common, shows, he most gratitude in heart, and he show the duty untruth in heart. 7x porg. And then this message appears. Take the time you have now. Love forever. And then finally, this one appears. Leviticus 6:38. Do what you must. Only you can make it life now. Then after those messages appear, the uploader's computer can be seen on the home screen before shutting down. One thing to mention about these messages, specifically the Bible quotes, is that these are not real, at least in the terms of what is actually said in the Bible, as these are inaccurate and are not what is actually said. These themes of religion are something we'll go over in the next part of this video, but I wanted to bring this up as this isn't a one-off thing. Anyways, shortly afterwards, we can see the computer booting up again, but when doing so, it looks distorted and sounds broken. But when the computer finally boots, this is what is seen. This is the ransomware screen, where we can see another distorted version of Freddy, along with various text boxes saying things along the lines of, "You have violated law," "Stealing from our friends are not allowed," and "To get back your files, please send 1 Bitcoin to the wallet below," all while a bright red 1 hour remain line of text flashes on the bottom of the screen. So after the screen stays up for a little bit, the video comes to an end, and then with that, that's the first official FNAF ransomware video. This is the overall format these ransomware videos follow, or at least the overall concept of them. Each and almost every ransomware video follows the uploader's gameplay / screen footage of them playing an off-brand version of a FNAF port they find online, and as the video continues, more unsettling things begin to occur in said games the uploader is playing. Some videos don't follow this exact format, as you'll see later, with some just being creepy videos following the style of FNAF ransomware, with that including surreal imagery and a overall off-putting vibe along with other things. But that combined with some other things seen in these videos also help flesh out the type of horror some of these videos try to tap into, like Five Nights at Freddy's CDs, as in this video we are transported back into the early 2010s, seen by the Windows 7 desktop and all of the other things I mentioned earlier, which leads me back to what I stopped myself from getting deeper into when starting to talk about this video, with that being the horror of it. Now as this video goes on, and as we review and deep dive into countless other FNAF ransomware videos, there is one thing each of these pieces of media do differently, and that's how they present themselves, and most importantly, how they present the horror shown throughout. You'll see what I mean as this video continues, but looking at this specific piece of content, there is a lot we can analyze and take from it that helps build the atmosphere that contributes to what made this video and trend as a whole popular, with one of those main things being a subgenre dubbed nostalgic horror. There are certainly other names for this subgenre, and there is definitely other subgenres that can be attributed to this one, but the overall idea behind nostalgic horror is the horror presented blends fear with elements of childhood memories, retro aesthetics, and other familiar media / things of the past. The reason it exists and is effective is because of its ability to transform and twist these innocent and comforting feelings given to us from these nostalgic things into something uncanny and eerie, taking what we know as familiar and then distorting it into the unfamiliar is what makes it so effective, such as the idea behind FNAF as a whole, turning a fun childhood memory of, say, going to Chuck E. Cheese and then flipping it on its head to turn those comforting memories of it into the complete opposite. And that is why the franchise blew up. And the same can be said with FNAF Ransomware. The ability to use your own thoughts and potentially fears you once had as a child of things that now seem irrational makes it a compelling and almost universal type of horror that almost everyone can relate to. And that brings me back to Five Nights at Freddy's CD. As kids, whether we had our own PCs or borrowed our parents', we knew that if we broke it, we would be in huge trouble, and that there would be consequences if anything were to happen to it. We all had our parents tell us not to download suspicious games or click on random links or anything that could lead to the computer getting a virus or broken. So as we watch this video, we are almost subconsciously put into the shoes of the uploader, as I'm sure most of us watched YouTube when it looked like this, and also tried to create YouTube videos when we were kids. So the fact this video has already subconsciously given us this feeling that we have all felt as kids immediately delves into the nooks and crannies of, well, our subconscious, using our own memories to remind us of what we feared most as a child. So when the video eventually transitions to the gameplay portion, we have already been transported back to our younger selves' point of view, with most of us not even realizing. And that's how it gets you. So as the video continues, the fear of computer viruses, scary games, loud noises, and the instinct to run to your mom crying for help and fears you did something you weren't supposed to all come running back full speed. So when you see the logging off screen, along with the starting Windows screen eventually lead to the ransomware screen, all of those feelings have taken full effect, making this video arguably one of, if not the best uses of nostalgic horror I've ever seen, at least for FNAF. It blends everything seamlessly into one small compacted video that gives you the same fear as a typical quote-unquote digital horror subgenre video would, but also adding that element of nostalgia to dive deeper into the horror shown. And this same vibe can be seen in another video, with that being Five Nights at Freddy's Weird Mobile Port. If you think Five Nights at Freddy's CD was scary, then FNAF Weird Mobile Port will traumatize you, as this video and its subsequent fan game is arguably the most terrifying rendition of fan-made FNAF-related media possibly created, with many of the commenters on this video agreeing. The video starts with text appearing on screen that says, "Hi guys, Freddy Fazbear fan here," with the text shortly disappearing to show new text, which says, "Today I'm playing a FNAF Mobile Port. Enjoy the video," which afterwards we are greeted by the main menu. Immediately we see a distorted version of Freddy along with a start and leave button, Russian text, and the main menu theme, which consists of a low deep pulsating bass. The Russian, when translated, says something along the lines of "endless hell with Freddy," according to some commenters. As the video continues, the player clicks the start button, which leads to this introduction for the game.
Misfortune snuck up upon you, and you've been dragged down to hell. As you make your way through the dark, you find what you initially think to be a safe haven. You stand in the dim light, unknowing what to do next. You wonder if you are alone. You soon find out that you are not. There are 4 hungry monsters down here. They haven't been fed for a long time and will do whatever it takes to eat. Hold off on their attacks, stay alert, and survive until 6 a.m.
Brands leading today, they're not waiting. With Zebra, they're building intelligent operations on the front line right now. Better visibility, automation, intelligence. Better begins now. Zebra, better every day.
You do not want to do this.
I do.
Experience! If it takes centuries, we must find our son.
I've never fought alone.
And I never will! This is hell. In this, the office, is where the protagonist has stumbled upon on their journey through the darkness. As the player looks around the office, we can see that they are shrouded by darkness, with the hallways being nothing but pure black, except for when they flash a light, where we can see the hallways are just a small corridor with a pitch black doorway at the end of it. But when the player closes the door, we realize the only thing keeping them safe is a thin see-through chain link door, which doesn't look to have much durability to withstand whenever monsters are down here with the player. Even when looking straight forward in the office, we are still engulfed by the darkness seen surrounding the player, with the only bit of light and color seen in the office on the poster and desk in front of them. As the player finally opens the camera, we are greeted to the main stage area, where we can see completely distorted and dreamlike versions of the three main animatronics, with Freddy being the only one to seemingly be intact, as Bonnie and Chica are missing a majority of their body, along with a majority of their facial features. As the player looks through more cameras, we are also greeted to Pirate's Cove, where we can see yet another distorted version of the animatronics, with that being a completely hellish looking Foxy, complete with piercing glowing white eyes, and what seems to be an enlarged jaw. The sign in front of Pirate's Cove also seems to say something as well, with it most likely being a website name or link to donate money to for the ransomware. As the player continues to switch through cameras, we are again brought back to the main menu show stage, where all hell breaks loose. The camera glitches for a split second to then return to an empty show stage, where shortly after, text flashes on screen saying, "On their way," as we now see the animatronics in the dining room. As the camera closes, we hear heavy fast footsteps quickly approaching the player, and when flashing the light before closing the left door, they are face to face with the demonic version of Bonnie. In a panic, the player opens the camera again to be greeted with Chica standing right next to their office, staring right at them. So after staring right back, the camera then again glitches to show Chica has moved. So in fear of her being in the office, the player closes the camera and checks the door, to then see her standing right there while growling. So after closing the door and getting her to leave, the player again checks the camera to see how Foxy is doing, where text appears on screen saying, "Foxy hasn't moved at all. AI is definitely bugging." Now this claim can just be attributed to the overall lack of quality seen in this port, but if you look closely at Foxy compared to the other animatronics, he looks to be jittery, as you can see him almost like shaking from behind the curtain. It's not really anything substantial, but it's definitely interesting to say the least, because no other animatronics seem to do this. But anyways, after looking at Foxy, we get to see another sweep of the cameras, where we see that Freddy seems to be closing in on the player, but that's until they take another quick look at Pirate's Cove. After surviving Foxy's attacks, along with another one of Bonnie's, things start to get even more bizarre, as shortly afterwards, the player's screen is completely covered by a pop-up that says this: "Donate to www.some-Russian-text to win 10% increase in Bitcoin," along with text on Chica that says, "God loves you." The Russian text when translated supposedly says baboon dollar, according to some commenters, which when googling what that was, led me to multiple websites selling a meme coin called Base Baboon. Now I don't know if that's what this is supposed to be referencing, or if this is just a coincidence, but if it isn't, the amount of detail this ransomware video has to seem even more sketchy when diving deep into it makes it feel that much more real. But then right before this screen ends, we can just barely notice that it flashes blue for one frame, where if we look close, we can see a new piece of text hidden on the bottom left of the screen that seems to say, "God's love can't save you," which then upon disappearing leads back to normal gameplay. The uploader then puts more text on screen saying, "I don't know what that was, it happens a few times," before again leading back to more gameplay footage where nothing of note really happens. 3 AM is kinda boring because all of the animatronics disappeared or something. Like, seriously, where the fuck are they? Is what the text on screen says, as for some reason the animatronics are gone and can't be seen anywhere on the cameras. but as the player is actively searching for them, another pop-up appears that says pirate movies at www.baboondollar.com, which is even more confusing than the last pop-up. But then after this, we get another message from the uploader saying 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. were very boring. 5 a.m. however, and this is where all hell breaks loose. Final thoughts. I spent $4 for this crap. Very poor mobile port of FNAF 1. Nothing like OG. 4 out of 10. And with that, that is Five Nights at Freddy's weird mobile port. Arguably one of the scariest and most eerie pieces of FNAF media ever made, and I'm sure you can see why. From the introduction sequence where we can see a demonic version of what seems to be the puppet rise from the depths, to the overall aggression and speed these hungry monsters have to try and enter your office, plus everything else seen in this video, there is a lot to go over, and to make Perish Stupid's dream come true, this is the type of video to end up on a video called something like The Strange World of FNAF Fan Creepypastas 4 years from now. And, well, luckily for them, they only had to wait 4 months for that video to release, as this is it. Now, you know how I mentioned nostalgic horror earlier? Well, now we need to introduce yet another subgenre of horror, with that being religious horror. It's very self-explanatory to understand what it could represent, but for people who may not have an interest in religion or the genre as a whole, religious horror is a subgenre that primarily focuses on supernatural beings, such as demons, along with other aspects of religion, such as God, religious symbolism, hell, and many other things to formulate its story and themes around. This can too be said for FNAF World Mobile Port, as what makes this video primarily terrifying is the fact that the player is trapped in hell, and most likely has no escape. Upon starting the game and loading into the main menu, the title text literally says Endless Hell with Freddy, immediately insinuating that the player will never be able to escape. Then when the start button is pressed, the beginning prologue further enforces that belief by doubling down on it. We don't know how the player managed to get dragged down into hell. We don't know how the player was able to make their way through the dark. We simply just don't know. But that's until we read the text. You wonder if you are alone, where we begin to wonder that exact question, until more text appears that says, you soon find out you are not. That one line of text is all it takes to raise the stakes and to make us, the viewers, be filled with dread. Then, as the rest of the text appears, we also begin to see intelligible versions of the supposed quote-unquote monsters that are down here in hell with us. We can only faintly make out which animatronic is which, but this combined with the fact they are hungry and will do whatever it takes to eat is all it takes for us to know that this is not your ordinary FNAF game. Then, once the gameplay begins, it follows the typical FNAF ransomware formula, with spooky imagery, random pop-up ads, and even the uploader adding in text and editing to inform the viewer of some things. But that's until we get to 5 a.m., which is arguably the most terrifying part of this video, as it throws out everything we've come to know about this game straight out the window. Once the clock hits 5 a.m., we are deafened by the sound of the FNAF 1 circus ambience, and so is the player, panicking to find out what is going on, until they see all of the animatronics in the dining room camera. But then, all of a sudden, the music goes quiet, and we are greeted to what is supposedly the puppet, which strikes a shocking resemblance to the creature seen in the prologue, as it could be the same one. But then it zips out of view of the camera, made even more startling by the aggressive sound of the circus music blaring in our ears again. So as the player switches cameras to find the puppet creature, we can see it fly down the hallway at such a speed that it seemingly is only on camera for a split second. The player then closes the camera to close the doors, and that's when we see it staring right at us through the chain link fence. It's on both sides of the door, and on all cameras at the same time. This thing is clearly not of this world, and can only be supernatural, as if it's a demon of hell itself doing anything it can to get in. The prologue seemed to forget to mention that there was a fifth monster, and that this one looks to be the Hungerous, which could have been done on purpose to throw off the player, as the narrator for the prologue seems to be the puppet creature itself. But as the player continues to survive the onslaught of attacks from the puppet, the power then goes out, where for a split second we see it in our office. Then two white eyes appear from the darkness looking like it's ready to feed. But then the clock hits 6 a.m. and the nightmare is over. Until the ransomware screen appears and the player gets all their data stolen. But even though this is all this video has to offer, there is still one more thing to take a look at, and that is the description.
Keep beating me. Maybe one more punch is all I need to bleed more. Is that what you want? For me to bleed? I've been drained of blood since FNAF VHS, you fool. I am a trope. I feed off your want for more. I am a walking corpse, starved for attention. Give me a beating. I'll bleed for you.
This description seems to have no correlation to the video itself, but after thinking about this for a bit, I think I can put together what this is supposed to mean. And surprisingly, I feel like my explanation could be right. I believe this description describes the FNAF fandom and or landscape as a whole, especially the digital horror aspect of it. So if we replace some words and translate this description to make it make a little bit more sense of what I'm trying to describe, then I believe it will make a lot more sense for the rest of you.
Keep making me. Maybe one more video is all this niche needs to keep the trend alive. Is that what you want? For this trend to keep going? It's been drained of content / originality since FNAF VHS, you fool. This niche is a trope, and it'll continue to keep going as long as people want more. This niche is a walking corpse, starves for attention. Keep making more. I'll continue for you.
That's how I look at this description, as a cryptic reminder of what FNAF digital horror has become, with that being an empty hollow shell of itself, filled with continuous tropes and unoriginality. But that's why this description works well for this video, as it calls out the other pieces of content in this niche that continue those tropes and stereotypes seen in these types of videos. But FNAF Weird Mobile Port, well, it does stand out, and the reason it does is because it decided to break the norm. Even though it follows the FNAF ransomware trend, it decided to take a rather unconventional approach to its themes and overall story. Sure, this is a ransomware game, but the time and effort put into this game almost makes it stand out from the rest, as this one has a story, has unique gameplay, and most importantly, seems to have way more going on behind the scenes. And as you'll see as we continue on throughout this whole video, this description holds a lot of merit, as some of the other videos we'll be looking at are a one-to-one summarization of this description. Sure, this could totally just be me overanalyzing this video, along with this description, as in all reality, this video is just a shitpost. But it is done in such a way that there's so much that can be said about it, and for the most part, I think I have said everything I needed to about this video. But we will be coming back to this video later on, as shortly after this video was made, someone decided to make a fan game about it, which is just as terrifying as the video. But we will get to that another time, as we are only going over FNAF ransomware videos in this video. With the next one we're going to be taking a look at is the one that started it all, with that being FNAF 2 Stingray. Also, make sure to like the video if you want a part 2 of this one with the FNAF ransomware fan games, as I would love to do that. But anyways, let's get into FNAF 2 Stingray. There are no other videos or pieces of media in this video as influential as FNAF 2 Stingray, as this urban legend is what created FNAF ransomware into what it is today. Now, I've already made 2 videos on the backstory behind FNAF 2 Stingray, and rather not sound like a broken record, so if you want to educate yourself on everything there is to know about this virus, I'll link those 2 videos at the end of this one, because we'll only be taking a look into the original video footage that was posted online of it. But we can't just go over this video about FNAF 2 Stingray without going over what it is, as it won't make much sense without context. FNAF 2 Stingray was said to be a real fake FNAF 2 port that contained a type of virus in it that would act like a ransomware, where when downloading this fake pirated Trojan that presented itself as FNAF 2, it would infect your device after playing it and steal your data. But the footage we are about to go over is supposedly real footage of what would occur while playing the game. Now, there is way more to the story and virus as a whole, and this doesn't even scratch the surface of it. But as I said, we will just be looking at this quote-unquote supposedly real footage of FNAF 2 Stingray for this video. So if you're still interested in learning more about this virus, you can watch the other videos I made about it after this one is done. But before you do that, let's take a look at this footage. Now, the English version has seemingly been deleted from YouTube, as all I could find was a Spanish dub version of it, which is the exact same as the original, except that it has Spanish overlay text and is sped up at certain parts. But apart from those things, it is still the original video, so we'll be taking a look at this one. The video starts with footage of the FNAF 2 mobile port main menu, where we can see a black box over the animatronics covering the original English text, along with Spanish text underneath that when translated says,
"Hello there. If you are here, you are looking for the quote-unquote lost FNAF 2 APK. That's what you are about to see. Enjoy."
Where then afterwards, the player clicks the start button. As the new paper screen shows, another Spanish text box appears covering where the original English text was, where it says,
"I'm gonna skip to the end. It only happens at the end."
Where afterwards, we see the video fast forward all the way to the end of Night 5, where this happens.
At Fastly, we drive performance and security. Websites, apps, entertainment. Experiences everywhere your audience sees, swipes, shops, and shares. Fastly, powering the best of the internet.
After this, more text appears on screen that says,
"It had a puppet jump scare at the end, but since my phone got corrupted, I can't get footage. This is all I could recover. Thanks for watching."
And then the video ends. Now, this video has been debunked as fake, but for a couple of months, it was believed to be real footage of the Stingray virus, and I can see why. It's a simple premise. All the video consists of is screen-recorded footage of the uploader playing FNAF 2, with some occasional text put up on screen in editing, where nothing even happens for this game until the ending of it, where the screen randomly goes black and the player is jump-scared by a PNG of withered Chica with no eyes, followed by the screen getting corrupted and turning black while the puppet's music box plays in the background. This is what immediately sparked all the hype around this virus and basically started the ransomware trend, as no videos or related media ever showed anything like this, and even now, people still don't know where the jump scare image came from. I mean, this part of the video is so popular that people don't even bother to mention the end of the video, where as this video goes on, the audio continues to get more and more corrupted until the music finally stops, where we can hear a barely audible voice begin to speak. Now, I can't understand the first couple of words that are spoken, but I can make out what the voice says afterwards. And if you listen closely, you can hear it say, "I have hacked your phone. Say goodbye." where this then repeats a couple of times until the final text box appears that mentions the puppet jump scare. People don't even bother to bring any of this up, as the Chica jump scare is already iconic enough, and since the rest of the video gets corrupted afterwards, there's not much use in talking about it. The overall simplicity of this video is what makes it scary, and that along with the urban legend behind it is what made it so popular. There are 0 other ransomware videos like this that are associated with and or created an urban legend, myth, hoax, or whatever you want to call it online, and there are 0 that ended up being this influential in doing so. The feeling that this could be real and could have been something you might have accidentally stumbled upon as a kid is terrifying. And this goes back to the nostalgic horror mentioned earlier. In every video I've made about FNAF 2 Stingray, I've had tons of comments mentioning that as a child, to get around the paywall FNAF has, they would just go to sketchy websites to download free pirated versions of the games. And the fear these commenters expressed when bringing up that they could have fallen victim to a virus like this on their own phones is what makes this specific video and urban legend so much more scary. The fact that real people could have so easily fallen victim to a virus like this, especially as children, along with the overall simplicity and mystery of FNAF 2 Stingray, is why it's personally one of my favorites. But there's also another super underrated early pioneer of FNAF ransomware that continued to follow in these same footsteps of FNAF 2 Stingray, also being another one of my favorite videos, with that being FNAF 2 Free Edition ransomware. Unlike Five Nights at Freddy's CDs, FNAF 1 Weird Mobile Port, and FNAF 2 Stingray, this is the first video we take a look at that isn't part of the big 3. And what I mean by that is that as we continue to look at more videos and dissect everything we can about them, we'll start to look at more that have flown under the radar, along with some videos that aren't even publicly available for viewing, such as FNAF 2 Free Edition ransomware. This was one of my first experiences with the trend, as I vividly remember this video being the first instance of me running across it. I was sick and was in bed watching YouTube on my TV, when after refreshing the homepage, the title and thumbnail came up and it immediately caught my eye. I remember clicking on the video, confused but also intrigued, and as I continued to watch the video in my sick state, I remember being hit with a feeling of dread and unease. Then, once the video reached the halfway point, that's when I vividly remember getting goosebumps due to what happened in the video, and I'll never forget it. This was around February of 2024, right around the time this video was posted, and before everyone was desensitized to this sort of content. I don't know, it just struck a chord within me that I thought I had forgotten, but the childhood fear of everything I mentioned in the first segment, such as loud noises, scary games, and other irrational fears, just hit me like a truck for some reason. Maybe it was because I was sick, but maybe it's because it was something I once feared and could relate to, at least as a child. So let me show you what I mean. The video starts with the low-quality main menu of FNAF 2 Free Edition, where we can see a poorly cropped render of Withered Freddy's head, along with some typical misspelled and misplaced menu options. And after sitting on the screen for a little bit, the player eventually starts the game. But right before the game transitions into gameplay, we see the Freddy head lose its eyeballs and turn completely gray for a split second before we are shown the night 1 screen, where it instead says 1 night, 1 o'clock. After this screen, the player is finally brought to the gameplay section, where there is absolutely nothing except a compressed image of the office. Then that's when the camera screen opens to show a monochrome low-quality version of the main hall, which after viewing for a couple seconds, the player closes. Now, I'm not sure if the player is actually playing here, as there are no buttons to be seen anywhere on screen, so for as far as we know, the game could be controlling itself, which is a terrifying thought. So regardless if that's the case or not, the camera opens up again to the main hallway, except this time there is a low-quality PNG image of Withered Freddy, which is also missing his eyes and is gray, just like the main menu version was. So again, the camera closes and we are brought back to the office, except this time, the FNAF 2 chase ambience has followed, and all of a sudden, the same Freddy seen on the cameras appears. The player then quickly puts on the mask to try and avoid his attack, but is unsuccessful and they get jump scared by Freddy. It had booted me out of the game, as the text that the uploader added after the jump scare, as after that had happened, the player's game subsequently crashed. So again, the player boots up the game, and when clicking start this time, or whatever button starts the game, we see this. after clicking start again, the player is instead sent to the beginning of the night cutscene, where after looking around for some time, the golden Freddy standing in front of them transforms into the Freddy from the main menu and the one that attacked the player. And right as this happens, all audio cuts out and is instead replaced by an ear-piercing loud electrical humming. Then afterwards, the audio stops again and is replaced with the breathing noise that can be heard when wearing the mask in-game. All while the ransomware screen shows in the background, where it says,
"You idiot, it is illegal to pirate Scout's game. There is no way to play his games free. Give me money or your computer goes night-night. Freddy C. Bear 2, 1 day remains."
Right before the video ends. Now, looking back on this video, there are definitely way more scary iterations of FNAF ransomware out there, but for the time, and for being one of the first pieces of content regarding this trend, I have to say it's not that bad. This video definitely falls under the shitpost category more than the non-shitpost category, but so do a lot of other FNAF ransomware videos. It's just that this one falls under the category way more than others. But that's why this one is one of my favorites. It was one of the first, and for a small time, it scared me. But now we can look back at it and laugh and see how far the community has gone with their ideas and so forth related to this niche, as this video doesn't have much to dive deep into. It's just an ordinary ransomware video, and it follows the formula to a T. But just like FNAF 2 Stingray, its simplistic concept worked for the time, and did well. But looking back, it could have definitely had some improvements, just like the next video we'll be looking at, with that being FNAF 3 ransomware/malware. Now, upon first glance, this video doesn't seem like it has any notable needs for improvement, but just like the last video, I would say that once this video gets past the halfway mark, it too falls under the shitpost category for FNAF ransomware videos. But I will say, the first half of this video is actually really good in my opinion, as it feels way more grounded in reality for what a real ransomware or virus game would look like, at least when it comes to fake FNAF game viruses, and let me show you what I mean. The video starts with some text that says,
"I found a free FNAF 3 version on sketchy website,"
which then transitions into the main menu for this ransomware version of FNAF 3. Now, I am sure you can immediately see what I mean when I mention that this video feels way more grounded in reality. Unlike all the other videos we have looked at so far, and have yet to look at, this video is the only one that has a normal main menu screen when booting up the game, at least at first glance. The menu has the normal version of Springtrap, the same text, and even the glitchy effects just like the real menu. But after staring at it for long enough, you'll realize that it doesn't say FNAF 3, but instead says FNAF 53. And the copyright at the bottom doesn't have Scott's name on it, as it has been blurred out. This is a more accurate representation of what a fake port of a game would try to replicate. It wouldn't be all spooky and different when booted up, or even at all. It would instead literally just be a copy and paste of the actual game, so that the player wouldn't know that they were playing a fake version. But then all that subtlety seemingly gets ruined once the game transitions into the newspaper screen, as we are greeted to a blurred out version of the newspaper, where we can see that the text is mostly smudged and that Freddy is missing his eyes. I just realized that for some reason these videos love to get rid of the character's eyes for some reason. I don't know if there's a deeper reason behind it, whether it be to make it more scary or for whatever. I don't know, maybe it's to make it more of a shitpost, but please let me know why you guys think they do these in these videos, because it's a recurring trend for some reason. Anyways, the newspaper then fades away to the Night 1 screen, where it glitches out at the end and turns into a bunch of garbled text. Again, the screen fades out and goes to normal gameplay, but the Night 1 text is still glitched out for some reason. But that's when the player opens the monitor, and we can see that it doesn't have an animation for when it was opened. It kinda just faded into existence. So after using the reset buttons for a minute, the player finally closes the monitor when this happens.
Children's Salon. Dressing children beautifully every day.
After being jump scared by a poorly cropped PNG of Springtrap, the screen then goes black, where after a few seconds of waiting, the player is brought back to the main menu, where it is now poorly cropped and compressed. The same goes with the newspaper screen, as after clicking the play button again, we can see that this screen is also cropped wrong, But then when we are brought to the night 1 screen, it isn't poorly cropped, but is instead normal until it again glitches out. But then once we transition into gameplay, this is what we see. And with that, that is the end of the video. This video isn't the best, but it also isn't the worst. It is just missing a certain piece that I can't quite put my finger on, because personally, this video just isn't that interesting. Sure, the beginning of it was interesting, even though it was slow, and that's because it was subtle. It wasn't all in your face, and it wasn't something that immediately would scare you. Instead, it was something of a slow burn, until all that suspense was immediately ruined by the newspaper screen. It should have also been normal, except with maybe a few small changes to start to build that sense of dread up, because if it did do that, it would have made the gameplay segment way more interesting. If the video decided to keep the unsettling, subtle vibe to it, to where you know that something is wrong, but you can't quite put your finger on it, it would have made this segment of the video actually suspenseful instead of boring, and it would have made the jump scare that happens afterwards way more scary. Then everything that happens afterwards was kind of just bleh. Now, I know horror is subjective, but the video just wasn't that scary. The imagery wasn't scary, the audio effects weren't scary, and even the most important part of a ransomware video wasn't scary, with that being the ransomware screen itself. Sure, it definitely looks low quality, like a ransomware screen should, and usually does, but that's not the issue here. The issue is that it just wasn't scary. But I will say that at least the ransomware text is pretty funny.
Well, how bad? You think you can steal from us, FNAF? This version is the free trial. You did not pay the real one. Scott is really mad at you. Please pay $214 in Bitcoin currency. Your files have been taken, and they're gonna be deleted.
Yeah, this video isn't anything too special, and definitely needs some improvements looking back on it. But again, like the last video we looked at, it was made around the beginning of the trend, so they did the best they could. And honestly, that's kind of all that matters at the end of the day. But since there weren't many videos back then to take inspiration from, or get ideas from, I will say that this video did take some inspiration from another video posted around that same time frame, with that being a video simply titled FNAF 3 Ransomware, where this video used some of these same sound effects and ideas as this one, and you'll see what I mean. Just like FNAF 2 Free Edition, FNAF 3 Ransomware was also one of the first pieces of media related to this trend that I experienced. And just like FNAF 2 Free Edition, this video holds a special place in my heart, as the imagery seen in this video has never left my mind since the day I've seen it, and there's a good reason on why that is. Just from the main menu alone, which can be seen at the beginning of the video, it is nothing but an image of the newspaper intro screen along with a poorly cropped and blurred version of Bonnie, with text overlay that says 15's at Freddy 3, play and release. This main menu, and more specifically, this image of Bonnie has been engraved into my memory for some strange reason. It's not because the design is overtly scary or anything along the lines of that, but I personally think it's because my brain is trying to figure out what I'm staring at. Now yes, I know that is Bonnie, but the blurriness, along with the fact he is missing his ears, is dirty, and looks to have phantom eyes, is why I believe I cannot shake this image from my head. And I think that is due to the phenomenon known as the uncanny valley. Now, I've brought this concept up before in previous videos I've made, but the reason I bring up the uncanny valley here is because this image of Bonnie, along with another character that'll be seen near the end of FNAF 3 Ransomware, that matches the description of what the uncanny valley is, and why I think I haven't been able to forget this image from my head. Also, if you don't know what the uncanny valley is, or just need a quick explanation, the uncanny valley is a phenomenon where something that almost looks human, but not quite human, triggers a sense of dread or discomfort, and the same could be said for this version of Bonnie. We know that it's Bonnie, but something's just off about him. And since our mind tries to fill in the gaps, especially since it's blurry and needs to, it creates that sense of dread and discomfort. But as the video continues, that same concept of our minds filling in the blanks will become way more apparent. So instead of me just trying to explain it to you, how about I show you? Do you see why I felt the need to explain the uncanny valley, along with all that stuff about your mind filling in the blanks and so forth? Maybe so, maybe not. But for me, after seeing everything I've just shown, I think the reason I like this video so much is because of the fact my mind tries to fill in the gaps. From the moment we hit the loading screen, to the moment we see the 4 p.m. first time screen, to of course the moment we see gameplay, we are most definitely confused as nothing makes sense. Like, why is there a silent on the top left of the screen? Why is it 4 p.m.? Why is the phone tweaking out? What does it mean first time? And most importantly, what is hiding in the darkness as the screen gets darker and more compressed? Well, we figured that out pretty quick, as shortly after the phone call starts, we see this almost human-like version of Springtrap appear from the shadows. And as he stares at us, the screen finally goes black, where again, he appears from out of nowhere until the player's computer shuts off, where the screen again goes black. Then shortly after, we see the computer begin to boot up, and when it does, we are greeted to this. There he is again, staring at us from the darkness. You can't quite make out his features, but if your guys' brains are anything like mine, Springtrap's face looks to be human, with two white piercing eyes staring right at us. If this video never featured this image of Springtrap, or of Bonnie, I don't think it would have gotten as popular as it did, as these images are absolutely amazing at provoking that feeling of dread and discomfort the uncanny valley gives you. And many of the commenters on this video agree. Now this is probably just me looking too hard into it, like I've been doing for every single video so far, but I honestly think it's a fair opinion, as it almost gives off fever dream vibes in a way, but I suppose most of these videos do. This video looks like what it probably feels like to take 10 Benadryl and then play FNAF 3 right after, or get a lobotomy while playing FNAF 3. Honestly, I don't know. That's like the best way I can explain it, but yeah, I still don't think I'll ever forget that image of Springtrap or Bonnie, like, ever, so yeah. But you know what else I'll never forget? Five Nights at Freddy's 3 Ransomware Lost Media. Yeah, these videos all have a lot of the same names, but trust me, this is a different video compared to the last two we just looked at. And it will be the last FNAF 3 based ransomware video we look at, as all these names are starting to get confusing, and yeah, so yeah. Now, as I said, this is a video I'll never forget, as this video does various different things compared to the normal FNAF ransomware formula, and it even has some fourth wall breaks and hidden secrets that can only be seen if the viewer does certain things to activate them. This, along with the fact that this video is in a series of videos created by the uploader, gives it an ARG feel to it, and this can be seen in the intro. Unlike other videos in the niche, this one doesn't just immediately show footage of the gameplay, but instead has the uploader talk to the audience as if they were actively trying to uncover and solve the mystery behind these ransomware games. Now, I could just be interpreting the context of this intro wrong, but I'm sure you guys will correct me if I am, so please do. Because the video starts with the uploader thanking the viewers for the support on a previous ransomware video they have made, called Five Nights at Freddy's 2 Ransomware Lost Media B-sided version, where afterwards they mention that these videos take a long time to make and that they really appreciate the support. So after this quick thanks to the audience, the uploader mentions that FNAF 3 and 4 have been found, except that FNAF 4 is an exe file, and that the uploader wants to decode it to see what is in the files, but then mentions that they have the FNAF 3 footage, and that's what we are about to see. Now before I get into the footage, this is what I mean about this video either being a series or an ARG or something along those lines. I can't tell if the uploader is playing a character, especially when they were thanking the audience, or if that is actual thanks for the hard work they did making the ransomware video itself. Because right after that, they immediately mentioned FNAF 3 and 4 ransomwares. So I can't tell if this is all supposed to be a character or what, but that's my best guess. And honestly, regardless of what the actual answer is, it isn't too important to the actual content seen in the gameplay. So let's finally take a look at that. The gameplay footage starts with the normal warning screen before loading into the main menu, where we can see what looks to be the normal FNAF 3 menu, except that it's missing the continue button along with the copyright at the bottom of the screen. Also, the music that plays is the cut version of the main menu's theme, which makes the screen all the bit more disturbing, and the music even continues into the newspaper screen. Now, this is again where some ARG elements come into play, as if you have subtitles on while watching this video, there will occasionally be text that appears from said subtitles, like how there is on this screen, where it says,
Grand opening. Fredbear has reopened for the first time in years. Meet his friend, Fred Bonnie and Fredbear.
Now this could also just be the uploader repeating what is supposed to be seen on the screen, since that would also make sense due to the low quality of the footage. But again, either answer could be true, and doesn't really matter for the context of this video. So after this screen fades into gameplay, well, I think it's best if I just show you as I've been. Now, I'm usually not one to swear in my videos, but all I can say after seeing that is, well, what the fuck? This video might not be as well put together as, say, I don't know, like FNAF Weird Mobile Port, but it sure as hell is just as terrifying. This video is similar to the last we just looked at, as it is too very subtle at the beginning. Nothing looks particularly off, and if you never had any experience playing FNAF 3 prior, you would probably think it's normal. Sure, the cameras show locations from other games, the game lags heavily, there's no phone guy, and the night goes by extremely quick. But I mean, apart from that, there isn't really anything else too off about it, until after the 6 AM screen, where we see what looks to be a red version of Springtrap appear from the darkness. When I first saw this, I thought it was just going to be a repeat of the last video we looked at, where we just see a creepy, distorted version of Springtrap, and then blah blah blah, whatever. But that's when the text began to appear, or if we have subtitles on, we can read what they say.
Be quiet now. I can see you. Fun never lasts forever. Not without paying. Watch.
where after this, he begins to violently twitch out on screen, all while the background noise gets progressively more aggressive.
Look at him closely. Look at the damage.
Are the final pieces of text before the twitching becomes frantic, before the moaning and screams become ear-piercing, before the gameplay inevitably glitches, putting all the chaos to rest as the PC shuts down. But not before we are face to face with the same red Springtrap yet again. So, after the PC shuts down, and as the video continues, the PC boots back up, where we can finally see the ransomware screen, where we can see a small portion of Springtrap's face near the bottom left of the giant red spot seen on screen. And with that, that is the video. There's not much to say about it except for the fact that it is extremely disturbing, and is mainly in part due to the fact that your mind has to fill in the gaps, just like it did for the last video. Now, I'm not going to go crazy in depth on why it's scary and why this video works, because honestly, I'm sure all you guys have different reasons, but I think the main reason this video is scary, at least for me, I don't know about you guys, is because it's basically, well, the same reason as the last video. So your mind fills in the gaps and yada yada yada. So since we just looked at 3 different iterations of ransomware for FNAF 3, and since they were all kind of scary for the same reasons, let's finally get a breath of fresh air and look at a FNAF 4 ransomware video, simply called FNAF 4 Hatred Edition, Ransomware Game Gameplay. This is the only ransomware video I have ever seen that I wish never classified itself as a piece of FNAF ransomware, because it could have worked so much better if it decided to pose as, say, I don't know, like a normal FNAF 4 port or game, or even creepypasta. This video starts off with text that says,
"Hey guys, I found this free version of FNAF 4 on Happy Mod that was pretty weird, and I want to show you guys the gameplay I have of it. It's kind of disturbing, so warning, lol."
Where we then see the home screen of the uploader's phone with the game on it. This app icon shows the FNAF 4 logo, but the Freddy in it is green and is missing his teeth and eyes. But apart from that, the rest of the icon is normal. So when the uploader opens the game, this is the first thing we see.
Warning, don't you have better things to do?
Followed by the main menu. This main menu looks the exact same as the normal FNAF 4 menu, except that it has a lot of artifacting and says hatred on the bottom left. This is what I mean by what I said earlier. This video feels more like a creepypasta or something similar to FNAF Real Mobile Port rather than ransomware. And sure, this could be said for probably every other video we looked at so far, but the way this one is presented and the way the introduction goes really sets up that creepypasta-like feel. Just from how this game is introduced, to how it looks, and to how the gameplay is, it feels more like a hacked version of FNAF than ransomware. This feeling of the game being more akin to, say, a ROM hack rather than a ransomware also helps make it feel more like a creepypasta as well, since a majority of gaming creepypastas feature ROM hacks to tell their stories. ROM hacks are, in simple terms, a modified version of a video game created by altering the game's read-only memory data, which would essentially create a new game from the base code. And as I continue to show you this video, it becomes more apparent that this definitely should have been the angle the creator of this video should have took, as it feels like it would have fit way better. So after the player clicks the start button, this is what the player sees. Gameplay is completely normal compared to FNAF 4's gameplay, with the player just playing the game as you normally would. But if you listen closely, you can hear the grandfather clock in the background on loop, along with the faint sound of someone saying, "I hate you." This repeating phrase plays for the whole night, and it is extremely unnerving. Like, I'm talking about this right now, I'm reading my script right now, and it's giving me goosebumps just from remembering it. Like, I don't know, it's just creepy. And it doesn't help, too, that even at, like, some points of the audio, you can hear an almost guttural moaning sound coming from the voice. Each time I had to watch this video to write this script, and even reading it out right now, it just gives me goosebumps more times than I can count. The voice just doesn't sound natural at all. It barely even sounds human, and especially with those weird moaning noises it makes, it's just, I don't know, it just activates something in me. But anyways, after around 2 minutes and 40 seconds into the video, the creepy voice is somewhat blocked out when the screen turns a dark red, and all the noises become grainy. Despite the screen becoming all messed up, the player still manages to play the game, and as they do so, a message appears on screen saying,
"Love all to none,"
which makes absolutely no sense. But shortly after this message appears on screen, the FNAF 3 bad ending music starts playing, and shortly after, this happens. And just like that, the video went from extremely disturbing to cliche and, well, not scary. I'm not even going to go over the ransomware screen for this video because it literally is just the same as all the others. And honestly, I personally rather not, because the ransomware part of this video ruins it, and I'd rather just kind of forget about it. The video had such a great setup and genuinely was creepy, as it was subtle and wasn't over the top. I mean, the gameplay was literally completely normal except for the creepy whispering and the screen getting distorted near the end. It literally felt like a creepypasta or weird FNAF 4 mobile port, and honestly, that feeling is why I believe it worked. Going back to FNAF 1 weird mobile port and why that video works so well is because it never claimed to be a ransomware, but instead just a weird mobile port. That video never said anything about pirating Scott's games like how this one did, and when the ransomware screen did come up, it was more so like a big FU to the player for surviving the night and beating the game, as if the puppet demon threw that one last thing at you to screw you over. Or it was the developer's way to troll the player, I don't know. But FNAF 4 Hatred Edition? Well, the moral of the story is to never pirate Scott's games, when the game never claimed to be a FNAF 4 Free Edition or pirated version. It is literally called Hatred Edition, implying that this is a fan-made version, or as I said earlier, a ROM hack of FNAF 4, or whatever it would be called for this situation. You see why this just doesn't really work in my opinion? If they wanted to do the whole ransomware thing, I get it, but they should have done it how FNAF Weird Mobile Port did it, and not say anything about pirating Scott's games, but instead just doing it to screw with the player and hack their device because it's evil like a creepypasta would. That's like if you downloaded a fan-made FNAF game, such as FNAF in Real Time, and then got a ransomware message at the end of it saying not to pirate Scott's game, when the game isn't even an official FNAF game, since it's literally a fan-made version of it. I know I'm kind of tweaking out about this, and honestly, I apologize, but like, it had so much potential to become an urban legend like Stingray, but was just ruined because of FNAF ransomware in my opinion. I'm sure most of you guys disagree with me on that, and honestly, that is okay, and I'm sure some of you guys do agree with everything I just said, but honestly, at the end of the day, I just want to see more videos like this. More videos that feel like how a creepypasta does, and more videos that have the potential to become the next Stingray, as the believability of said videos help make the horror feel more real, and this video did a great job at that. It's personally just, it had so much potential, and just, I don't know, the ransomware thing just took it away from me. But for some videos, the believability can make it feel more scary, like how it did for this video. But for some videos, that can be the opposite, just like how it is for FNAF World ransomware. I don't even know where to start with this video, and honestly, I don't know how to present this one. Currently, while writing the script, this is the only video I've covered where I'm not sure if I should even try to explain it or just show you it, because the imagery, concept, and idea as a whole is just beyond unexplainable. So I think what I'll do is I'll try to explain what I think this video tries to replicate, and then show you the video while also trying to explain what is going on, because this video is insanely confusing and makes no sense and is just weird. So before I show you it, let me explain what I believe this video is trying to replicate. And simply put, this video looks to replicate a fever dream. Just like the last video, along with some videos we'll be taking a look at after this one, I believe this video would have worked better if it wasn't labeled as a ransomware, but instead again, as a fan-made rendition of FNAF World, or a hacked version like FNAF 4 Hatred Edition. This game does not fit the normal FNAF ransomware formula, mainly because it's based on FNAF World, so it has to be different in various unique ways that aren't seen in other videos. But this video steps it up by using very strange animations, designs, and movements to create a dreamlike feel, similar to, well, none of the videos we've looked at yet. So in order to understand what I mean, let's dive into the video finally. The video starts on the home screen of the uploader's computer, where we can see that they are recording using Bandicam and that they are running Windows 8, which immediately creates that sense of nostalgia. especially with the classic background image that almost every FNAF fan had on their phone back in 2014. So after shortly being on the screen, they start the game, where we are greeted to a warning screen, which says, "Warning, this game is fun," before being put into the main menu. Yeah, I don't even, I don't know what I'm looking at here. The text at the top, when translated, says
Five Nights at Freddy S World.
Where underneath it, we can see all the characters except Freddy completely disfigured, missing many facial features, while also being almost entirely blurred out. The music is also very strange, with it just being an assortment of extremely compressed sounds that make no sense, which can also be heard in the Choose Your Character screen after the player clicks Start. So with Freddy being the only playable character, the player clicks on him to start the game, where before being put into the game, we are put into the loading screen, which is extremely unsettling. While we wait in the loading screen, we are face to face with another extremely disfigured character that says Chicken above it, which means this could be Chica, but it sure as hell doesn't look like her. Underneath the character, more Russian text can be seen, which translates to,
"This is the best game in the world."
And I mean, just look at it. I mean, of course it is. After the loading screen is finished, we are brought to again another extremely unsettling scene, which is supposed to be the intro cinematic for the game, where we can see Freddy, along with a grotesque version of Fredbear that squirms around on screen.
Hello, welcome to Freddyland. Your mission is kill your enemies. Remember, always download from www.freefnafree.com. Good luck.
Is what the intro cinematic says before giving us the prompt to start the game. So when starting, the player is brought to this screen for a couple of seconds before the game actually loads into gameplay. Now I'm not sure if this is a loading screen or what, but whatever it is, it's really weird and I don't know. We can still hear the background music in this screen, which makes me think this isn't actually a loading screen, but is instead an advertisement for the website, but who knows. So after this weird Freddy screen ends, we are finally brought to gameplay, where we see this. The map looks fairly normal, even though it's low quality, compared to what we have already seen. On the map, we can see what looks to be Bonnie, Dee Dee, Toy Chica, maybe, a strange black figure, and a lock, which as the video continues, we'll see what all of them actually are, but not before a random encounter with a mech crab happens. This encounter is fairly normal, except for the fact that the mech crab looks off and moves strangely, and that whenever the player damages it, we can see for a split second what looks to be Freddy appear on screen. As this fight continues, we also notice that when the player takes damage, a strange open mouth appears over them, just like how the Freddy appears on screen when the enemy takes damage. But after fighting for a bit, the player kills the enemy, and we see the poorly cropped victory screen before being returned to the map. So then the player makes their way over to Dee Dee, where we are greeted to a black and white screen, along with a black and white version of Dee Dee or Balloon Boy. I'm not too sure exactly who it's supposed to be. So then the player clicks the play button, where it takes us to this game's version of the fishing minigame, where we see a disfigured version of Freddy trying to catch something. So eventually, the player throws down a black block, which manages to hit the fish thing or whatever it is, causing the player to win, which is shown by the good message that appears on screen. After this, the player is shown the chicken loading screen again before being put into the map once more, where the player now travels to the yellow figure icon, which happens to be this game's version of Funtime's Foxy's shop. Looking around the shop, we see a disfigured version of Funtime Foxy, with their mouth protruding open while also staring directly at Freddy, and in between them, there is a poorly cropped version of Golden Freddy's head from FNAF 2. As the player stays in the shop, a cash register noise plays as Golden Freddy's head disappears, meaning that the player bought the head for some reason. But right after this, the player leaves the shop, where we see another loading screen, but this one has Bonnie on it. The screen shows a weird version of Bonnie with no eyes and a very long arm, which underneath, when translated, says,
"This is fun."
But after the loading screen ends again, the player is brought back to the map, where they travel over to Bonnie, where we see this. This version of Bonnie looks very similar to the version of Fredbear the player saw at the beginning, with him being extremely disfigured, having a realistic mouth, while also moving in the same fashion. We also notice that on the top right, we see the Golden Freddy from the shop, which is probably an upgrade of some sort, but we never outright get told what exactly it does. After the fight is over and the player wins, they make their way over towards the black figure on the map, which leads to another fight, this time with Chica. Again, just like with Bonnie, this version of Chica has very lifelike features, like with the mouth and eyes, and is too very disfigured. So again, after fighting Chica, the player wins, but this time when returned back to the map, it instead shows just one icon, with that being the devil. So once the player reaches the icon, it enters into another battle, except this time with Foxy. Foxy has these same characteristics as the rest of the previous ones, but this battle is different, because it is completely missing its background and seems to be harder, since the player actually dies in this battle. The game over screen consists of, well, text that says game over and what appears to be a slumped over version of Freddy missing his eyes and also looking like the rest of the characters. Now you would think that since this is ransomware, the player probably would have gotten the ransomware screen when they died, but nope, it respawns them back into the map, where they try again to fight Foxy, which this time they are successful. So after the fight is over, the player is now transported to an 8-bit black void, where after some time, this happens. And with that, this is the video, but I do want to go over the final fight and the implications it has first. As the video is still in the 8-bit realm, we see a white version of what looks to be Fredbear appear, which is what transitions the player into the fight, where we see an utterly grotesque, monstrous version of either Golden Freddy or Fredbear, with him being partially blocked out by the text on screen. When translated, it says,
"You're not supposed to be here."
So as the fight continues, it finally ends, where afterwards we see a congratulations screen that says you win. But I don't believe that, because right after this, you see the ransomware screen, where Freddy has now also become a disfigured looking creature, meaning he couldn't escape whatever made the other animatronics look like this. As I said at the beginning of this section, this seemingly only replicates one thing, with that being a fever dream, and I say it does that insanely well. The other cool thing I noticed while writing the script is the concept that the game has almost been infected by a plague that seemingly transformed all of these animatronics into these creatures, and it can be insinuated that Freddy is trying to escape the affected world to survive, but ends up being unsuccessful. I think that this little theory helps make this video just the littlest bit more creative. Again, I think the only issue this video has is the fact it's classified as ransomware, but it's easily overlooked because of how creative and unique it is, so it honestly doesn't take away from the experience. Now, even though this is one of the most unique FNAF ransomware videos out there, let's take a look at one of my least favorite ones that exist, and that's because it's, well, really not too unique, but it's still unique enough to take a look at. And that's because it's based on FNAF Ultimate Custom Night, with the title being FNAF Ultimate Custom Night Ransomware Official Gameplay. Now, I've said this for a couple previous videos we looked at, but this time I'm just going to show you the full video first, because honestly, this video doesn't need an explanation unlike some of the previous ones, and it's only a minute long, so here it is. I think you guys can see why I didn't feel the need to try to even explain this video, as it honestly isn't anything special. Now, personally, I don't want to sound rude or mean when I say this, but this was probably the worst one on the list. Not because it's inherently bad, but just because it's boring and doesn't make much sense in the context of ransomware. Like, FNAF Ultimate Custom Night is free, so why would you even pirate it when you could just go on Steam for free or play it on Game Jolt? That, along with the fact this video just isn't interesting, nor is the jump scare or ransomware screen, just makes it boring and kind of a waste of time. At least most of the other videos we looked at had something unique going on or tried different things, even if they failed at trying said things. But this video is literally just gameplay along with the ransomware screen. It's just unoriginal. But I will say that this video did come out around the time the trend started getting popular last year, so I guess that is probably a big reason why this video ended up like this, and just wasn't so good. And because of that, I almost put this in the honorable mentions segment. Now, we just looked at 10 different videos based around the FNAF ransomware trend, and explained all the unique themes, ideas, imagery, storytelling, concepts, and so much more that make these videos good and bad. But there's also a few that don't exactly fit into the FNAF ransomware trend, but are very much so aligned to it through its imagery, ideas, and basically everything else I just mentioned. So now we take a look at 5 honorable mentions that I feel should be taken a look at and appreciated, but just didn't fit into the 10 videos we already looked at. Some of these videos, as you'll see, take heavy inspiration from FNAF ransomware, or helped create new ideas for the trend, while others fall into their own little micro niche that can too be related to some ideas seen in the trend, like with this first honorable mention we'll be looking at, with that being FNAF 4 ransomware. This video, along with the next, are both the exact same idea, but are just way too short and not very related to FNAF ransomware compared to the videos we previously looked at. This video, though, is extremely creepy and contains the same imagery seen from FNAF World Ransomware, which gives it a surreal vibe, especially since the video is based on FNAF 4, which makes it feel like a nightmare, which is originally what inspired FNAF 4, and what it's based on. But since the video is only 30 seconds, I'm just going to show you it and not really introduce it, so here it is. This video is barely, if you could even call it that, a FNAF ransomware video, and is instead more of a recreation of a dream rather than a ransomware, which makes sense, as FNAF ransomware as a whole was partially inspired by, well, a dream, as mentioned at the beginning of this video with Five Nights at Freddy's CDs, since that video was basically just a recreation of, well, a dream. The strange noises, blurriness, and the jittery movement Nightmare Fredbear has really sells us on that feeling of a dream. The fact you can't point out exact details due to said blurriness really helps recreate that environment. And the fact that the player isn't running away and is stuck in the room helps with that atmosphere building as well, as I'm sure many people have had dreams where they've tried to run but just couldn't or ran in slow motion. So when the jump scare finally happens, we see a tiny bit more detailed version of Nightmare Fredbear's face, which looks terrifying. All of these same things, with the dreamlike environment, atmosphere, and character design can too be said about the next video, as the next video was actually made by the same person, which is titled Nightmare _. Yeah, I didn't even need to introduce it because as you can see, this video is practically the same as the last, with just a few minor differences, which honestly help each video feel unique from one another. In this video, we are still in FNAF 4, but the environment is a little bit different, with it being just more pixelated rather than compressed, which gives it a less of a dreamlike feel. But as we see the player moving around the room, we notice that a face appears down the hall, the Freddy plush is missing his eyes, and that the music is seemingly normal compared to everything else that we're seeing. But that's when the player looks down the hallway again, where they see an absolutely nightmarish version of Nightmare grinning right at them. So as the player closes the door, we notice that flashes of Nightmare appear on the screen, which leads to them getting jump scared. As I said, this video is the exact same as the last, hence why I put these videos after one another. And there's another video very similar to that I also wanted to include in the honorable mentions, with that being FNAF Wisdom, which has the exact same vibe these two videos have, but just on a more like surreal scale. I'm going to start off by reading the description for this video, as it provides a bit of background information that I guess kind of helps make this video more understandable. This is a weird game I found. I don't really understand it honestly, but I found it interesting. I will say that this description honestly doesn't help make this video that much more understandable, but as I said, it kind of does. Not really. I don't know. Let me just show you it.
Love introductions. Wanna play with me? Patience is key. Nobody likes patience.
No. I want you to stop feeling pain. When the one that you do the, What's your line, Fred? I'm chill.
Yeah, that's the video. I don't know what to think about. I don't know what to think about it apart from the fact that the imagery is creepy and really good and really scary, and that it's, I don't know, it's probably the best shitpost featured in this entire video. The designs are extremely well made, apart from the strange Mickey one. I mean, I guess that one's good, but I don't know. And I mean, the concept is unique, but I mean, apart from that, I don't even know how to explain this video, as like, how could I? All I know is that it's unique, but I don't know what else to say about it, since honestly, I just couldn't put in the words what I feel about it, or what I would want to even try to say. Just no words can really explain this video, you know what I mean? All I can say though is that it's very similar to the previous videos we just looked at, except that this one has a way more different concept. So let's take a look at a video that goes back to a concept we've previously looked at. With that being, I recreated FNAF 2 Stingray. This video takes the FNAF 2 Stingray idea and actually makes it pretty scary, even if it is a little bit unrealistic. The video starts with the player's home screen, where they see the Stingray icon, along with the insanely nostalgic Minecraft wallpaper in the background. The player starts the game, where we see the FNAF 2 main menu, except that it's a little off, because the text is wrong and the music is more compressed than it is in the normal game. So then the player starts the game, where they see the newspaper screen before getting put into gameplay, where almost immediately after loading in, the puppet's music box can be heard while Withered Chica spawns in and starts doing this. I do have to say that this version is way more unsettling compared to the normal Stingray video, just because of the movements Chica has. Her shaking around on screen like that is very disturbing for some reason, and honestly looks extremely off, even though it is a bit unrealistic. The only thing this video does better than the original is having everything go to hell right as the game loads in, because if you remember, in the original, you have to finish the whole game before your phone gets corrupted, which doesn't make much sense, but in this version, everything happens immediately when you load in, which makes way more sense. But regardless, the video is a good recreation, but was just a little bit too short to be put in with the rest, so that's why it's an honorable mention, which I think is pretty fitting. But that brings us to the next video, which I genuinely don't know if I should have even put in this video, but I wanted to include anyways, since I think it kind of fits the overall aesthetics and just vibe of FNAF Ransomware, with that being FNAF 3 Secret Springlock ending screen. Now this video is not a FNAF Ransomware video, and has never claimed to be, but is instead an urban legend like Stingray, which was popularized by a video/image that came out which featured this disturbing footage. The video shows the FNAF 3 ending, which afterwards shows an insanely disturbing image which looks to be some humanoid figure staring at the screen. When this was first posted, many people claimed to have seen the screen, and had this happen to them too. The urban legend went that this was a glitch that would only happen on the PS4 version of FNAF 3, and would randomly occur after finishing the game. Now, I'm sure you can see why I included this in the video, as it is fairly similar to the idea of FNAF ransomware, because the screen could have made for a terrifying ransomware screen. But sorry to burst your bubble, because this isn't real. There's no coding for this anywhere in the game, and the picture is just an image of a poorly cropped dog, and with lower resolution to make it look scary. This actually got so popular to the point that people thought this was going to be the next version of Stingray, and it kind of was, as many people still believe this urban legend to be true, just like Stingray. And with that brings me to the final part of this video, which I need your guys' help with. This video was supposed to feature both FNAF ransomware videos and games, but got way too long to include both. So if you guys want a part 2 of just deep dives in the FNAF ransomware fan games, then like the video and let me know in the comments if you want to see that. So until that video is made, you can watch my deep dive into solving FNAF 2 Stingray, or a deep dive into the most obscure FNAF ransomware game ever made, at least until part 2 is done. And if it is done, it'll be on screen right now.
Hey guys, a lot of people have been asking me to do daily videos, so I would like to introduce something called Board Smashing Week. 7 days of destruction starting today and ending on Sunday. But I'm a one-man show, so expect these episodes to be plainer, just like my older board smashing videos. And speaking of them, the technology I'll be smashing throughout the week will be somewhat related to my early board smashing videos. For example, today is Monday, day 1 of Board Smashing Week, and I'm gonna be destroying this laptop. The significance of this item is that the very first item I bought online just to smash for a video was a Dell Latitude from eBay. Now let's get bored and smash. It's kind of broken already, from being in some of my other videos. And it's not a Dell, and I bought it at Savers, not online. But I'm not buying another one. I already spent way too much on Board Smashing Week. So, we're gonna be using this yellow hammer today. Oh great, look who decided to come out. How many gigabytes of RAM? 1 gigabyte. 512 megabytes. What does this do? What does this do? The heart. My glasses. Hate these things. Where's my BTS CD? In here? Nope, I don't have any, cause their music is garbage. Ooh, now I can power my Tamagotchi. I think I need more pieces to pick up. Perfect. Who uses XP anymore? Thank you guys for watching. comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of Board Smashing Week. Oh, you want to know what the rest of the technology I'll be smashing is? Well, you're just gonna have to keep on watching to find out. Bye!
Complete creative freedom. Welcome to Affinity.
Hey guys, today is Tuesday, day 2 of Board Smashing Week, and I'm gonna be smashing this Xbox 360. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I've destroyed an original Xbox and an Xbox One, but I never even touched the 360 for some reason. And it changes today. Quick rant before I start. I was desperately looking for an Xbox 360 for Board Smashing Week when I finally found one at Savers for $50. So I bought it because I didn't think I would find another one in town. And the next day, I found 2 at Goodwill. One for $15 and one that came with everything plus a Kinect for $40. But at least this one works. But there are some mysterious stains on it, so... Now let's get bored and smash! We're gonna be using this bat, and hopefully I don't get bleach in my eye. X marks the spot! I'm not gonna stop until I get this thing to cave in. Ow! See that? Close enough. Whoa, that is not Mad Catz quality. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for day 3 of Board Smashing Week. Bye. Hey guys, today is Wednesday, day 3 of Board Smashing Week, and we're gonna be smashing this Dell desktop computer. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, the first episode of Board Smashing that gained a decent amount of views in a short amount of time was Board Smashing Computer, where I destroyed my mom's old Dell Optiplex desktop setup we had for like 10 years. Goodbye, childhood memories. That episode is also my most disliked episode, sitting at a 50-50 like to dislike ratio. I also filmed that video entirely on my mom's new iPad Air that she got to replace that computer because it was the best camera I had at the time. But times have changed, so let's go back to those times. Now let's get bored and smash! We're gonna be using this sledgehammer today. Since back then, people were telling me I should have used a sledgehammer instead of a regular hammer, which made me look weak against a metal box. Whoa, this plastic hasn't been removed in several years. So beautiful. Oh, it's vaping. Oh, we get it. You vape. Like origami. Horse. So far, this is my most satisfying episode yet. You guys were right about using a sledgehammer on a computer. Get that power supply out because I don't want anything dangerous. The GTX 1080 graphics card. It's like a Nintendo Switch now. How much RAM? 1 gigabyte, 2 gigabytes, 3 gigabytes, 4 gigabytes. Ooh, another battery for my Tamagotchi. Gotta get that out. I got it! Give me back my hack. Now we got an inside-out computer. I used my iPad to record that part. You know, for nostalgia. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe. And I'll see you tomorrow for day 4 of Board Smashing Week. Bye.
Don't think I don't know how this might end. I've known it for years. I'm ready. You guys ready? And this is Harry Potter like you've never heard it before.
Harry Potter, the full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
Hey guys, today's Thursday, day 4 of Board Smashing Week, and we're gonna be destroying a PlayStation 3. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I destroyed a PS1, PS2, and PS4, but I never touched a PS3 for some reason. And it changes today, just like with the Xbox 360. Now, you probably noticed it's kinda dirty, cause I got it off of Craigslist from a towing garage for $25. It's so dirty, I didn't even want to keep it in my room before I smashed it. I just stored it outside for several days. Now, I have to destroy it. But I don't want to get West Nile virus from it, so... Now let's get bored and smash! We're gonna be using this rock today, because this PS3 is probably housing a whole ecosystem of diseases, and I don't want to infect my smashing tools with those. The first gen consoles are always the toughest. Progress. There we go. Whoa. Is that a ceiling fan? Good stuff. Nice. Some D-cell batteries. I can power a flashlight now. We have technology. Oh wait, there's a game in here. Hitman Absolution. Also included with the Craigslist deal was a bunch of equally nasty PS3 games also. We got Masters, Tiger Woods, Battlefield 3, MLB 14, Modern Warfare 2, KSI versus Logan Paul, Tough, just like KSI, NBA 2K14, KSI versus Logan Paul, the rematch, Hitman Absolute, but I thought I already broke that. Oh, it's Rick and Morty, super intelligent. Grand Theft Auto 5. Unfortunately, PS4 is not backwards compatible, so that one kind of hurt, to be honest. Combo Pack, Black Ops, and Black Ops 2. Finally, Call of Duty, Black Ops 3. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for day 5 of Board Smashing Week. Bye.
We now are giving editors the chance to jump right into an edit, connect directly to high-res footage, and be ready to rock and roll immediately.
I'm immediately able to work with Ray, our colorist, and start establishing looks, and we can start interacting with the full 8K files before it's even being edited.
Let's get ready to go again.
Hey guys, today is Friday, day 5 of Board Smashing Week, and we're gonna be destroying this cell phone. Well, not all episodes of Board Smashing Week can be winners. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I destroyed the Samsung Intensity 2 and the Samsung Intensity 3, but not the Samsung Intensity OG. So, to appease my apparent vendetta against Samsung Intensities, I'll destroy this one too. Let's boot her up. Classic. Just like Mozart. Beautiful. Well, that icon looks familiar.
VZ Navigator, a powerful and easy-to-use navigation tool that uses GPS technology to tell you where you are, what's nearby, and to give you directions to where you need to go. VZ Navigator provides easy-to-follow, voice-prompted directions right to your destination. Get it today.
Anybody that had a Verizon feature phone and accidentally hit that heard that every time. Classic. Let's take a picture. Lovely, isn't it? Save. Now let's get bored and smash. Still good. We're gonna be using this golf club today. Where'd the battery go? Oh, there it is. Mr. King, I don't feel so good. No, wait, that's the power button. Still got it. And that's pretty much it. Well, that was fast, since this thing is so small. So, I think we have time for a bonus bash. Here we have a Pop Tropica DS game. I don't know if this game is any good or not. I'm only smashing this because the oldest video on my channel that I haven't deleted is a rant against Pop Tropica, that kid's point-and-click adventure website. I may have changed my opinion in that video, but whatever. It's bashing time. That's copyrighted, I think. It's almost fall, so we need to get some warmth up in here. Oh well, good enough. Oh no, there was a code on here. Just so it won't go to waste. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you later tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow for day 6 of Board Smashing Week. Bye. Hey guys, today is Saturday, day 6 of Board Smashing Week, and I'm gonna be smashing a Tamagotchi. The significance of this piece of tech is that back then, I destroyed my own Tamagotchi that I had for a while and didn't care about anymore. Goodbye, childhood memories. But apparently, I destroyed a very valuable collector's item that could be worth hundreds in the future based on comments I received. Oh no! That guy knows. After doing some more research than I wanted to, I found out that the Tamagotchi I destroyed was a version 4.5. And this one that I bought is also a version 4.5. And how much did I pay for it after 11 years since it launched? The jaw-dropping amount of $40? Ah, I'm ruined. Pull the tab. Download, reset. Now we got an egg on screen. But I'm impatient. I'm not gonna wait for it to crack. I'm gonna crack it myself. Now let's get bored and smash. Well, that didn't work. Looks like I gotta find another way. So since this thing is so small and adorable, we're gonna use this small and adorable hammer on it. Aww. Let's crack this egg. Hatch, damn it! It worked! Having so much fun with my new Tamagotchi. Let's have some more fun with it. Aw, it's already not beeping anymore. CPR! The parent hammer had to come in. You smell that? That's the smell of a smushed battery. Again, the smashing was quick since that thing was so tiny. So, we have time for another bonus bash. We have another DS game, which is Club Penguin Herbert's Revenge. The first Club Penguin DS game was good, but this second one is utter shit. But why? Well, 6 out of 10 missions in this game were playable. Online for free. And I paid $30 for this when I was younger, making it a bigger disappointment than Tanacon. This is the second copy I bought because I destroyed the first copy since I hated it so much. Time for round 2. Like the included poster? It's the best part about the game. Yeah, there goes your precious iceberg. It's not Herbert you have to worry about. toasty. The only thing burning right now is the game itself. Put it out. Why isn't this working? Come on. There we go. Where is the game even? There it is. That's the game. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 7. The final day of Board Smashing Week. Bye. Hey guys, today is Sunday, day 7 of Board Smashing Week. The final day. So, what am I gonna destroy for last? Well, the video that got this channel to where it is today, I would say is 50 ways to break a 3DS, where I smashed a 3DS XL that was covered in dog piss. So let's do it again with this one. But it's not just a normal 3DS XL. No. To make this video more relevant, it's a Super Smash Bros. Edition 3DS XL. Because Ultimate is coming out, and soon no one will be playing this version. It's so beautiful, I almost don't wanna smash it. But I'm still gonna flip and send it. What tool should I use today? Well, in the spirit of Smash Bros, I'm gonna use the biggest tool I have. Myself. Okay, let's not do that. Instead, just like Smash Bros Ultimate, look at this. One last thing to destroy. A water gun. But what's the significance of this? Well, most of you probably don't know, but my first ever board smashing episode was with a water gun. Of course, it's been deleted off of YouTube for a long time, and I don't have any of the files left from it. So the best thing I could do to present that video is to recreate it. Water gun, meet my new favorite toy. And that concludes Board Smashing Week. Thank you guys for watching this little experiment of mine, and I promise there will be better board smashing episodes from now on. So comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you later. Bye. I have the best job in the world. I quit. Wait, that's not the same click. Why isn't it the same click? Smash, smash, smash. No.
A new kind of heated competition ignites right on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, this one's gonna be Smash Bros. For the Switch. Oh, this one's gonna be it.
Splatoon 2 World Inkling Invitational.
Dude, could you stop doing that unless it's actually announced? Come on, baby. Smash this time. Smash this time. What did I just say? Shut the up. I'm sorry, man. I guess I just spent $300 on the Switch just for Smash, and I'm worried that it won't come out anytime soon. Okay, I guess that's understandable. Smash, 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 smash! Why? Alright, you know what? Give me that. Whoa! What's in the box? It's a broken Nintendo Switch! My favorite! The Nintendo Switch has Minecraft? Cleanse! Cleanse! Okay, too much cleansing, too much cleansing. What? This thing doesn't have Bluetooth? Fine. Okay, Mom, I'm coming. Damn it! What an awful day at work. Can't wait to play some Nintendo Switch. What the hell is this? Where's the screen? This thing's defective. A Nintendo Switch! I can finally play with myself. Sega is our master. Sega is our master. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. What? This isn't an amiibo? What? This isn't a Sonic amiibo? Ugh. What is this? I got declined for the Nintendo's Creator Program? But I show nothing but love and respect for Nintendo. What is this? Nintendo copyrighted my newest video? But I only used 5 seconds of gameplay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switch a switch with a switch. Hey dude, did you hear the news that apparently Nintendo Switches are having a problem with disconnecting controllers? Huh? What was that? I was just playing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. What the hell? Wait, what the heck? That's the newest Splatfest? How can I show everyone how confident I am in ketchup? I know. I'll make a post saying that if Mayo wins, I'll throw my Switch in a lake. Yeah. Well, a promise is a promise. I feel like playing with a Sony PlayStation Portable. Oh, look. There is one. Wait. This isn't a Sony PlayStation Portable? Ew. Much better. Oh. Whoa, that was a dumb skit idea. The Nintendo Switch takes cartridges? Get in there! Hey guys, welcome to Board Smashing. Today we have a Nintendo Switch. Let's jump right in. Wait, did you hear that? That's my Nintendo News notification. What new news is there today? Hidden NES golf game on Switch, a tribute to Satoru Iwata? You know what? This just isn't right. But this is for... I'm going to hell for that. I can do that. Switch trick shots. Attempt number 1. Oh! Oh!
Finish your homework and delete the iPhones! Now, I'm busy!
I feel like doing some voice chatting on the Nintendo Switch. But how do I do that? Now I can finally voice chat! Hello? Yeah, I got time to take this. There's some! Ooh, some more right there. Get that last one! Ah, look what you caused. Well, that works too.
Lower your guns.
Face each other. Ready. Steady.
Fire! Wait, what are you doing? That's not how you play this game! Welcome back to a new series on Gizmo Slip called Drunk Drop Tests. If your device can survive a night of drinking, then it can survive anything. Today on Drunk Test Drops, we have the Switch by Sony 3 feet. Wow, it is completely okay. 6 feet. Wow, this thing is as durable as my life choices. 10 inches, I mean feet. 3, 2, 1. Oh, welcome back. Now we're gonna do a scratch test on the Xbox Portable. It's not scratching. I'm putting on as much force as possible. Alright, it's moving on to the next one. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm pretty sure that is a scratch. It's not faring very well to a knife, like my ex. We... What? They might add hoverboards. The Switch needs a stylus like the previous Nintendo consoles. This will have to do. I'm so smart.
Toner and ink.
Get yours in a blink, and for less than you'd think.
At cartridgepeople.com.
For unbeatable prices.
Cartridge People.
Printing sorted.
Hey dude, did you hear the news that apparently the Nintendo Switch dock is scratching the Switch's screen? Huh? What was that? Oh man, somehow the dock scratched my Switch! I only kinda expected this to happen. Out of the way, Switch! It's time for the newest Nintendo console! The SNES Classic Edition! Now stay, before I replace you again.
You can set restrictions based on a game's age rating.
Homework? I don't want to do this. I'm gonna play on my Nintendo Switch instead. Hey Siri, how do I kill myself?
If you are thinking about suicide, you may want to speak with someone at the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline.
Fine, I guess I'll try that first. Hello? A high school diploma? I don't need this. I'm just gonna make a living streaming Nintendo Switch games on Twitch. Hi, National Suicide Prevention Lifeline. Yeah, it's me again. I'm gonna need your employee of the month.
Come on, dude. Hurry up. Exactly again. Why are we climbing this mountain?
Cause if we tweet out a pic to Nintendo showing us playing the Switch in a cool place, they might retweet it. Now, take my photo, please. Alright, fine. Stand still. Oh no! Well, maybe if we can get it back and it still turns on, we can still tweet at Nintendo about how durable it is. Oh my god, an avalanche!
If they break it, we'll replace it. No questions asked.
Welcome to this new series I would like to call Board Bashing. Today we have an Amazon Fire 7 Kids Edition. Man, this video is gonna be so expensive to make. Let's begin. Wait, stop! What the hell do you think you're doing? Relax, dude. I'm only breaking a tablet for YouTube revenue because apparently, if you break it, they'll replace it for free with no questions asked. That is not an Amazon Fire 7 Kids Edition. It's a Nintendo Switch. Oh, so that's what the logo on the back is. Bitch, you owe me a new Switch. What the? Ugh. Oh, great. Now how am I gonna play Nintendo games on the go? Of course! The 3DS! Come to me. Oh! Oh, great. Now how am I gonna play Nintendo games on my TV? Nah. Yas! Come to me. Oh! Hey dude, did you hear that apparently Nintendo Switch consoles are bending themselves? Really? I wanna try that! Aw man, mine's bent now. Ugh. Time to call Nintendo. Hi, yeah, Nintendo. My Switch has been having several problems. First of all, the controller started disconnecting, then the dock scratched the Switch's screen, and now the whole system is bent somehow.
I'm sorry, you are not in the creators program, so you're not a priority.
God damn it! Hey guys, welcome to Board Smashing. Today, we're gonna be doing the SNES Classic Edition. the SNES Classic Edition?
Yeah?
How could you smash that?
Because I can?
What other Nintendo consoles are you smashing right now, you monster?
Oh, this too.
Is that a Nintendo Switch? How could you?
Actually, right now, I want to die right now.
I can't believe it. My $600 Voyager is destroyed. You caused this. You caused it. Hey Siri, what's the meaning of life?
Let's see how much that video made.
What? That's not even enough to pay for the box this thing came in.
Huh? Oh, wait, I gotta find some way to make more money from this thing first.
Spare change, sir? Spare change, ma'am? Oh, come on, guys. Look how entertaining I am. See? I'm smashing something that's really new. Don't you guys see the shock value in that? No, sir, I would not do that type of smashing for you. Alright, who did this? Who did this? I said that there will be no huge and long-lasting fires in this neighborhood. It's really classy, so I can't. Let's finish this switch off. Get these Joy-Cons out of the way first. Huh? Joy-Con boys! Now, let's do 50 with the Switch. Thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys later. And have fun playing Super Mario Odyssey. Wait, it feels like I'm forgetting something. What was it? Ooh, I know! Whoa! There were actually 51 ways to break a Nintendo Switch? I'm so clever. Please support my cleverness on patreon.com. Bye!
Oh, hey, Captain Nintendo dude.
What do you want, Plain Rock? I'm trying to get ready to wait for a month for this new Kirby game that's coming out.
I'll make this quick. You are officially the first person to get a Nintendo Switch at launch, right?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was a huge honor. Why do you ask?
Now, would you say that you are the guardian of all Nintendo Switches since you got the first one?
I mean, that's a weird way to put it, but yeah, why not?
Well, what do you think about what happened to this one?
Oh my! What did you do to that innocent Switch?
Oh, it was just a little accident. Oops. Not again. That's what you get for not choosing me to be the winner of your Nintendo Switch giveaway.
Reggie will find you. I'll find you myself. He's gone too far. Get him this time. I smell him. He must be nearby. There he is.
This board smashing script is gonna be great.
Hey, you playing rock? Sitting on a rock?
Yeah?
Well, how about this for board smashing?
Go.
You got it.
Okay,
We try that one more time. Cut bloopers.
Please don't break.
Alright, I'll just hold it. Alright, we'll try it again.
Oh my goddamn channel! I need 10 million subscribers!
No! I already made too many 50 Ways to Break episodes. I'm completely out of ideas, so we're just gonna do a regular board smashing video with it.
You probably think Squarespace is...
Today, we're going to explore some of YouTube's most obscure, creepy videos. But before we do that, I want to tell you a story about a more widely known horror. Back in 2013, in that liminal summer I spent between high school and college, I spent many late nights alone in my room, browsing the weird side of YouTube. Back in those days, the recommendations in the sidebar of a video were usually just other clips related to the one you were watching, not personalized recommendations that have nothing to do with the current video. Because of this, you could find one strange clip that happened to fit in an odd place in the algorithm, and through its sidebar, you could be sent on an endless rabbit hole of weird video after weird video. In one of these late-night expeditions into the underbelly of YouTube, I came across a particularly unsettling video. The title was Kuyan Dayak, and the video appeared to show some sort of creature inside a cage being viewed by spectators. The quality of the clip was quite poor. It's super compressed and low resolution, and it's hard to make out just what exactly this being is. It looks as if it has the head of a human and the body of some sort of small animal, maybe a fox considering how bushy and big its tail is. The beast seems to twitch every few seconds, and while the head might look human, it certainly isn't acting human. It lays there in a lethargic way that might lead one to think it isn't aware of its surroundings, much like a caged animal. Onlookers speak in a foreign language while this thing seemingly writhes in a state of discomfort, and that's all there really is to it. Needless to say, out of every video I've ever seen on the weird side of YouTube, this one stuck with me the most. Not only was the clip itself deeply unsettling, but there was just no information about it anywhere. Nobody had any sort of explanation as to what this thing was, and as a result, it lived in my mind for many years as a disturbing, unsolved mystery. Fast forward to last month, and out of the blue, I once again thought about Koyan Dayak. This time though, I was determined to actually get to the bottom of this strange video. It took me a little while to actually find it again, but once I did, I began digging. The clip was uploaded in 2011 and has no description or tags. The user that put it up, Chibonk182, only has 2 other videos. One of them is an Indonesian news clip about Mubarak, the former president of Egypt, but the other one is another creepy video. The title is Lik Bali Penampakan, and it's a grainy compressed camcorder clip of a group of people sitting around a fire with wolves howling in the background. The camera zooms in, the video glitches a bit, and a strange creature can be seen approaching the fire. It begins talking to the people sitting around the flames, showing off its horrible witch-like hands. The camera pans away from the fire and some chaos begins to happen off-screen. When it pans back, a man can be seen laying on the ground, apparently having some sort of seizure while his friends try to help him. The clip cuts to everyone suddenly laying still, and it's all just very silly. I appreciate the effort, but this is obviously fake. The wolf sounds in the beginning are looped and obviously aren't coming from the camera's microphone, and the creature looks like a guy in a Halloween mask. But I think it's still a well-done piece of internet horror, especially for the time period. You know what's even scarier than Halloween masks and grainy video clips? The sheer amount of spam and scam calls that I get. It feels like a daily thing nowadays, and I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like they're getting more aggressive. I got one recently where they were like, "Oh, you've committed tax fraud and the police are on their way to your house to arrest you, but we'll call them off if you sign into this online form." Part of the reason for these scam calls is because of big companies mishandling your data. I mean, take AT&T for example. They recently revealed that nearly all of their customers' call and text records have been exposed in a massive data breach. And it hasn't even been a few months since they admitted over 70 million of their users' social security numbers ended up on the dark web. But luckily, there's a service out there that can help you protect yourself. Aura, the sponsor of today's video. Aura will not only alert you if your sensitive information becomes compromised, they'll also alert you if anyone uses that data to try to get into your credit or bank accounts. Not only do they offer this real-time protection against cybercrime, they do a lot more. They offer a VPN, transaction monitoring, antivirus, text message protection, identity theft insurance, a password manager. It's like an entire suite of cybersecurity tools all rolled into one app that's actually pretty affordable. They even have an AI-powered call assistant that will screen unknown calls or spams or scams, while still forwarding you your legitimate calls. I'm not leaving my family vulnerable to cybercrime, and I hope you won't either. Head over to Aura.com/feral to get a 2-week free trial of Aura. You can find the link in the description below. Okay, this Leak Belly video might have been fake, but what about Koyan Dayak? Well, the title refers to an entity from Southeast Asian folklore that manifests itself as a floating severed head with its entrails hanging out from under it. But that has nothing to do with the creature in the video, which isn't actually supernatural at all. A few Google searches will reveal that this video depicts a Pakistani sideshow attraction. They have a man sit under a box with his head sticking out, and put the body of a stuffed fox close to his neck covered up by a scarf or fur to make it look like it's attached to him. The man wears makeup and presents as a woman to onlookers, and acts as a sort of fortune teller. People ask him about the future, and he responds in a jovial manner. The most famous of these fortune tellers is known as Mumtaz Begum, who works in a zoo in Karachi. Now, Mumtaz Begum is not the fortune teller depicted in this video, and in fact, the person playing the half-fox, half-human is acting pretty strangely. These characters are supposed to be positive and silly, but this one looks really uncomfortable, like it doesn't want to be there. I can think of 2 scenarios that explain this video. In the first one, the fortune teller is just simply having a bad day. I found a Pakistani news clip about Mumtaz Begum, and in it, he said that he needs to work 11-hour shifts every day without any breaks. That would be enough to put me and most people in a bad mood. In the second scenario, Chibonk182 purposefully staged this clip. We know from his Leak Bali video that he has made internet horror before, so why would this be any different? Maybe he happens to know someone who plays one of these fortune tellers, and together they made a grainy video clip of them acting as uncanny and weird as possible. I don't know which scenario happens to be correct here, but we were able to somewhat figure out what was going on in Koyan Dayak. which makes sense. The video has almost 1 million views. We know who made it. It has context. But what if I told you there was a completely different category of creepy videos available online that are all magnitudes more mysterious than Koyan Dayak? I'm talking about videos with low view counts made by unknown creators depicting unexplainable scenes. These videos exist seemingly detached from everything else on the internet, as if they just popped into existence one day without any warning or explanation. If there was a YouTube iceberg and Koyan Dayak was somewhere in the middle, these next videos would be right at the bottom. We're about to investigate clips that completely lack any origin or context, as if they came from another reality. There's something oddly alluring about the winter solstice. That period of the year when the Earth's orbital tilt reaches its climax and it feels like the sun sets only a few hours into the day. That time when Christmas seemingly puts society to sleep, leaving everything quiet, dark, and covered in snow. This first video we're going to investigate may have taken place during one such winter night. Before we talk about it, we're going to watch it in its entirety. The video is only 40 seconds long, and it depicts some sort of creature writhing on the ground in a field of snow. It eventually finds its way on its feet, and it shows us its glaringly white teeth, revealing just how oddly big its mouth is for the size of its body. We can also make out what appears to be a single eye reflecting in the light, which we can only see for a couple of seconds. Near the end of the clip, the video cuts to a slightly different angle, and we get just a few seconds of the creature walking slowly towards the cameraman. Throughout the video, we can hear a frantic narration from what's probably the person filming, but right at the beginning, we can briefly make out a second voice for just a couple seconds. While the setting of the video might appear to be some isolated snowy field, it actually seems to be fairly close to civilization. When the camera pans up briefly, we can see what could be 2 or 3 dim lights in the distance, although the only source of illumination in the clip comes from either a light on the camera itself or some other light behind the cameraman. Just like everything else we're going to talk about in this video, the origins of this clip are shrouded in mystery. There's a few uploads of it on YouTube, most of them posted by Russian channels, the most popular of which has 8,000 views. Searching hatefin.mkv on Google doesn't exactly yield much information either. There's entries on 2 Russian fandom wikis called Secret Files and Death Files. As far as I can tell, these wikis both relate to a Russian genre of creepypasta, relating to files that can do some sort of damage to either you or your computer. Think sonic.exe or smiledog.jpg. The entries for hatefin.mkv on both of these sites don't yield much information. They both mostly revolve around a creepypasta somebody wrote about some supposed extended cut of the video, which I don't think is actually real. The biggest source of information I could find about this clip comes from a 9-year-old Reddit post on the RBI subreddit. The OP tells us that he's mirroring a post he saw in Iliauda, a Finnish image board. The post, which is in English, is asking for information about a thread the image board OP saw in 2010 or 2011. This thread supposedly focused on creepy images and files. One user in this thread uploaded a file called tumio.zip, which contained 2 files, finlandhistory.pdf and hatefin.mkv. The OP accurately describes the video and tells us that he's been searching for it since 2013. We can gather from this post that this video has possibly been circulating on the internet since 2010. One user on Reddit responded to the thread with a YouTube mirror of the video, which unfortunately has since been deleted, but hang on. The OP says hatefin.mkv was packaged with another file called finlandhistory.pdf. What was in this PDF? Luckily, finlandhistory.pdf is pretty easy to track down. I found it attached on one of those Russian wikis. The file contains some pixelated text in Finnish that appears to be a little garbled in some places. When putting it through Google Translate, it appears to tell a bit of a vague history of the Finnish people between mangled nonsense. As it goes on, though, it gets more and more uncanny, saying things like,
Hell, it is along the lake. The name Lucy sweeps over the land, and Lucifer destroys those who believe in danger. The world is destroying you. We don't control you. Finland, country of death. Death come repatriate in your arm, break the bones and knock out all the joints in the blood. 400 horsemen of the land do not consider the hordes of mammon. The temples are destroyed. The sun falls like sand. God descends from heaven, and the prince from hell comes stabbed. Crows peck at his liver. Brave death, fire burns, sinful lake. All guilty father.
This file unfortunately doesn't really reveal much about the video, and I was beginning to reach a bit of a dead end. The only thing I had left to investigate were the voices in the video itself. Maybe if I could find out what these people were actually saying, it could result in some answers. I decided to post on the Finnish subreddit to see if anyone could translate the video, but I soon learned that the clip wasn't in Finnish at all. I decided to listen a little closer to the voices, and I really couldn't recognize the language. It certainly wasn't Russian or any other Slavic language. In fact, it sounded vaguely like a Romance language, but not one that I could make out. I decided to post on the RBI subreddit to see if anyone had any clues, and luckily someone did. I got a comment from a user who could not only tell me that the video was in Jopara, a Paraguayan language, but they also recognized the video. It doesn't come from Finland or Russia, it comes from Paraguay. This apparently was a viral video from 2010 of a supposed Louisan sighting, which is a sort of werewolf-like creature. Somebody in 2010 must have downloaded this video, changed the colors to make the grass look like snow, renamed it to hatefin.mkv, wrote up a creepypasta to attach to it, and put it up on a Finnish image board, where it was passed around a completely different corner of the internet as a total mystery for more than a decade. I really wasn't expecting to figure this one out, if I'm being honest. Makes me wonder how the next videos will go. Once again, before I say anything about this next clip, we're gonna watch it in full.
Find me somebody to love.
If anybody can find your bed to love, Dreams can. Visit your local Dreams store today for up to 40% off. Dreams. Love your bed.
Enjoy 3 meals per day, soft drinks on tap, and endless Costa. Get more from your midweek break at Park Dean Resorts. Book now.
This video, titled Sigue la Libélula, was uploaded on December 22nd, 2007, making it the oldest clip in this video. Over the past 16 years, it's amassed 33,000 views. Just like hatefin.mkv, there's very little information to work from here. The title is in Spanish. When translated to English, it reads, Follow the Dragonfly. Other than the first and last shots though, the video has very little to do with dragonflies. we get a montage of various unrelated clips, starting with pictures of what appears to be fleas or some other small bugs. After that, we get a shot of what could be a doorbell camera at night with a clown approaching it in slow motion, all set to some really creepy sounds that could be ripped right from a To The Art video. After that, there's the maggots in the pan, the small bugs again, two images that I can't show you on YouTube that I will just refer to as medical mishaps, and once again, the dragonfly. The description of this video simply reads, "It's a wonderful video." Its author is called Weird Liba Lula, who's only uploaded this one video and doesn't have any information on their channel. In fact, searching this channel name on Google results in almost no information, making this video's author essentially anonymous. The first thing that sticks out to me are the visual effects. These 100% come from Windows Movie Maker. The hue shifting effect, the film grain, the sepia filter. Speaking as someone who used Windows Movie Maker for years, I can tell you confidently that this was made with that program. The audio though, I'm not so sure about. It's obvious a lot of sounds here are just slowed down or reversed. And in fact, reversing and speeding up this track by 2 times reveals that much of the audio in the video is just Antichrist Superstar by Marilyn Manson. The audio during the clown part is a similar situation. When reversing this and speeding it up by 4 times, we'll hear what sounds like cut-up circus music. And you know what? Hearing this paired with the clown clip gave me an intense feeling of deja vu. I had seen this somewhere before, I swear. I decided to search creepy clown video on YouTube with the before search parameter set to 2008, so we only get results from before that year, and I quickly found the answer I was looking for. I had seen this video when I was a kid, and whoever put together Follow the Dragonfly apparently had as well. If the clown part was taken from another video, then what else was? Well, for starters, doing an image back search on one of those tiny bug pictures brought me to an article that linked to a video called "You Have Life Form Living on Your Body." And this is the exact clip that's in the beginning of Follow the Dragonfly. This one was put up in early 2007, and it's about different forms of microscopic bugs that live on your body, like dust mites and head lice. Considering that 2 of the longest clips in this video were ripped right from other videos, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that everything here was compiled from outside sources. But with that being said, I can't actually find sources for anything else in this video. The maggots on the stove, for example, I tried doing some image back searches and also some search queries using the before search parameter, but I wasn't able to find a source for it. And the same goes for that first dragonfly clip at the beginning and the 2 medical pictures that I can't show you. The only other information I can find about this video comes from a Spanish language fandom wiki revolving around Obey the Walrus, which is a huge rabbit hole that would be very hard to explain quickly. If you want to learn about it, I suggest watching Blame It on George's video about the topic. But in short, Obey the Walrus was an incredibly popular viral video from 2007 that was notable for how creepy it was for the time period. It inspired many other YouTubers to make horror videos in a similar style. And according to this wiki, Follow the Dragonfly is one such example of this. I could definitely see how Obey the Walrus might have inspired this video. Not only is the name similar, but even the editing and the sound design is almost identical, with its reverse children's music and even the same Windows Movie Maker hue shifting effect. I think we can consider this case closed for Follow the Dragonfly. It was merely one of many Obey the Walrus copycat videos, using found footage from different corners of the web to create a unique piece of internet horror. You know, we've been able to find an explanation for pretty much everything today. Let's see if we can continue that perfect streak with this final video. Once again, we'll watch it in whole before we talk about it. Drug.mp4 was uploaded in 2017 by Crack My Brain, a channel that archives various obscure creepy videos, including hatefin.mkv. In this clip, we can see a man, possibly covered in blood, talking to the camera in a pitch-black room. The audio is completely mangled. It sounds like it's been passed through some voice filter that has a robot setting. While the camera seems to glitch out often, the date never seems to change, showing us June 2nd, 9999. Which is 7,975 years in the future. Honestly, guys, I can't find any information about this clip. Using visual searches, I was able to find a slightly earlier upload made by another Creepy Video archive channel in 2016, but this obviously isn't the original copy, as it has a Bandicam watermark on it, and the video is half the length of the 2017 version. The binary here merely translates to the word, that's. And that's pretty much everything I could find out about this clip. I made a post on Reddit about it, but I didn't get any responses. This one might actually come from a different reality. If you have any information about drug.mp4, please let me know. And also let me know if you want to see more videos like this. I love digging through the depths of the internet to find information on stupidly obscure topics. And if you enjoy watching me do that, I'll make this into some sort of series. Anyways guys, that's it for today. Hey guys, just injecting a little postscript into this video because I found some kind of interesting information revolving around Kuyon Dayak. One of the techniques I use to do a lot of research in this video is visual searching. This is something you can do on most major search engines. You just feed it an image and it will show you similar images. I didn't actually do that for Kuyon Dayak, but I probably should have because I did it now and it revealed some interesting info. My conclusion was that Kuyon Dayak was probably made by Cheapunk182, but that's not the case. Cheapunk182 just re-uploaded this video. And in fact, it has a pretty long history on YouTube. The oldest upload that I can find comes from April 8th, 2007, which makes this video the oldest one we talk about, not Follow the Dragonfly. And this one has 23 million views. That's crazy. That's like a total viral video from 2007, but I've never seen this before. It must have just been popular not in the West, I guess. As far as I can tell, this version of it is ripped from a site called aramad.com. And plugging this into the Wayback Machine, I can see this one article here. This is translated, by the way, with Google Translate. And apparently this is a disobedient child who has turned into a vile creature. So I'm guessing people use this to discourage children from misbehaving, unless they turn into whatever this creature is. I still think it's one of these Pakistani sideshow attractions, not Mumtaz Begum, some unnamed one. I haven't found the actual origin for this yet. Might be out there somewhere. This obviously comes from the early internet, so it's possible that the origin just is lost. I wish I could dedicate more time to looking for it, but man, I gotta cut this at some point or this video is just never gonna come out. But maybe I'll look at it later. I don't know. Anyways guys, that's it. See ya.
Lazy days and moonlit nights, hazy days.
This Sony. This Sony camera has very amazing video quality. And by that I mean it records at 15 frames per second when there's slightly less light than normal. $300 trash. This thing, which came out in 2015 and I paid half the price for, still shoots better video. Now, this represents a time when my subscriber count didn't spike yet, so I couldn't afford nice things. I chose this camera just because it had a flip screen. Can you see yourself? Right after I bought this thing, my subscriber count just randomly went through the roof. So, now I can afford nice things, such as this. It's what I'm recording with right now. It was the original camera that I wanted, and yes, it has a flip-up screen. You have no idea what I went through to get this.
I woke up at the very early time of 11 a.m.
Come on, come on.
Should I win?
Like, people in the military don't know the hardships I went through to get this thing.
Come on. Come on.
Yes! Now, what am I gonna do with this thing? Well, I have decided that I'll be destroying it spectacularly, along with some other broken digital cameras I got for cheap. Great, now I can't find it. It's blending in. Let's get this video started. This is strictly a Canon household now. Hey guys, are you ready to smash? Sure, anytime with you, kid. Great! Hey guys, welcome to Board Smashing. Today, we have some special guests.
Yeah, I'm Tanner. I'm Peter. And I'm ugly.
You've seen them in past videos.
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna do my own segment. Hey guys, this is Plain Rock 1, 2, 4, and I'm gonna smash some stuff.
No, not Agents of Light. Today, they brought some phones they would like to smash. Would you like to start with smashing the phones first?
Yes.
Alright, let me get you some tools. Hello.
2 phones, baby. One for the load and one for the other load.
I'm so excited. I always wanted to do this. Choose a tool.
Okay, I called it back. Have you ever seen Get Smart when Dwayne The Rock Johnson to snaps that phone in half? Wow. That's really satisfying. That was fun.
Yeah. I think it's dead.
I'm no baseball player, but there's a piece right there.
That's covered. I see a piece over there. We're filming this during a winter storm warning.
The biggest blizzard since 1886.
Yeah, so sorry.
That little piece came off, nothing else really. Again. Snap. Ring, ring. Hello? Yes, this is Peter. Yeah.
I want to join in. I want to join in.
Join in.
Peter, you're hitting the battery, which is not smart.
Why?
The battery's gonna explode. They did not take out the battery.
No.
No, Tanner. No. What's wrong with you, Tanner? I think we should be done with the battery and the phones. Okay, we're done. We're not gonna bury them. We're done. Alright, guys, that was Tanner and Peter's little bit where they smashed the phones they brought. So thank you guys for extending the video over 10 minutes so I can put more ads. Thank you very much for doing that. Alright, let's get on to the digital cameras.
Let's get it on. Breaking the first one.
Oh no! So right now we're under here because it's kind of snowing kind of hard right now. Okay, so we're gonna be playing a little game with these digital cameras. The game works by each person getting their own digital camera to smash, and whoever can break the camera the most gets to be the first one to hit this beautiful few-month-old Sony camera. Pick a piece of paper. Pick a piece of paper. I'll pick a piece of paper without looking.
I got a minus.
That's a 1.
I got a 1.
This is your camera that you're going to try to destroy. He's going to be destroying the Kodak EasyShare V550.
I'm going to keep this piece of paper forever. King, there's no number 9.
That's a 6. And then Tanner will also be smashing a Kodak. The Kodak EasyShare V125, whatever. Okay, I got number 5, which will be this very beautiful purple Nikon. Cool pics. We only get to use the hammer for this part, and we only get 5 hits each. So let's see who can cause the most damage. Let's do it here. Okay, Peter gets to go first. Put your camera on here.
I dropped my phone. Can we smash that? I got this.
And if you miss, it still counts as a hit.
Oh, crap.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! Give me that hammer.
Master Smasher. The girls love him.
Whoa!
Oh, I already lost. 2. one, man. We got Kodak. 3, I think.
That was 4.
Oh, 4. Oh, damn.
Now Tanner, your turn. 1. Oh wow. 2, 3, 4.
Alright, here we go.
Last hit, come on. Yeah. Alright, now let's take a look at them.
Here's my camera, and it looks virtually the same because the Kodak EasyShare V550 evidently is very tough. And
Don't forget you couldn't even lift a crowbar in about 2 weeks.
No, that's a lie.
That's a personal story you probably don't know about.
And Tanner
Okay,
likes
next. Actually, I have an idea. Do you want to do a live stream where we ask who did the most damage?
I'm gonna be on the live stream of Player Rock 1, 2, 4.
Alright, let's go inside to do this. Oh wait, no, before we do the live stream, let's do the last 3 other cameras.
The baseball bat this time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, round number 2. Pick a number. Pick a number.
There's no 7.
It's a 4.
Oh wait, it's 2 both ways.
And I got a 3, so Peter gets the beautiful Casio with YouTube functionality. Oh yeah, this camera fell apart when I dropped it.
What?
So no, Tanner kind of got the lucky one. Look at that. The other Nikon, the blue one. And I get the General Electric. Who knows that General Electric make cameras?
Make refrigerators.
Yeah, General Electric. Alright, now let's go smash these cameras. Back to the corner.
That's where my parents told me when I was a kid.
Tanner, you first. Alright. Tanner, we have to get that. Just hit it over the fence.
We're gonna have to go on an adventure, King.
Tanner just hit it over the fence. Be careful though. Oh yeah, right. I forgot I was a YouTuber. After this, you still get 4 hits.
What?
Now Peter is going also. I hate them so much right now. Looks like they found it.
Switching to Vodafone is now easy with One Touch Switch. We sort everything out for you. We even contact your current provider and help towards any leaving fees. Which means you can still get the same reliable full fibre broadband you need, but for less. Switch today with One Touch Switch.
Pension B has given me a retirement plan option which allows me to invest in something which is going to help to make a difference. That's really important to me.
When your pension is in a good place, you're in a good place. Pension B.
You found it, Tanner? Alright, let's continue on, shall we? No papers. Oh my god, it's destroyed. Wow. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's continue. Doing this in the middle of a snow warning once again. So hit that like button, even though you're only halfway done watching. Because we did this for you.
1. Oh, Jesus. 2, 3. 4. Oh! Damn, King.
Load a little bit.
Okay.
I think I kind of won. But let's see what Peter offers.
1. How come I get the tough ones?
Oh, you're just a bitch.
You're a bitch.
2.
Okay.
3.
Something's gonna happen, guys.
This camera's tough. Because it's YouTube certified.
Ah, no!
4. You just dented that thing. It's like Play-Doh.
I want a new camera.
Too bad. No.
Are you okay? Give it mouth to mouth. Plain Rock 124 here again. Well, I'm here to vlog. Today I took a test and I cheated on it. There's this kid in my class named Peter. He's really, really smart. And I just copied every single answer he got. Got 110% on the test because he's so smart. And then I saw this really hot girl and I went to go say hi to her and then she slapped me in the face. It's not the first time that's happened.
It's on Instagram. They can comment. I'll just say 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. Okay, guys.
Oh my
shut
God.
up. Okay. Yeah. We have Peter and Tanner. We just shot a video smashing digital cameras. We had a little competition of who can destroy it the most, and we want you to decide who destroyed it the most. So this is number 1, this is number 2, this is number 3. Tell me which is destroyed the most. Wait, everyone's saying 2 right now.
No!
What?
69. That's
69?
not funny. Come on, man.
That's right, Ninja Kid. Okay, we're ending it.
David Undis, that's what I like!
Alright, let's review the footage to see who got the most numbers.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. No, that doesn't count.
Oh, 1! Yes!
3 2s in a row. Look at that. 2 2 2.
Come through it. There's like 7 2s. I win. Alright, I get to smash the Sony camera that I paid for first. Yeet! I kind of broke it when I threw it a little bit. You can see by that screen. Smart remote. Then go into that app. You can see a live feed right there. And then my phone is connected to my computer so I can start a screen recording with my phone. So I'm going to record the moment where this thing gets killed. Okay, now let's go outside.
I've been working out. See my biceps?
Okay.
Whoa. I'm recording another camera that's recording. We're recording each other. It's just like camera sex.
Oh wow, it's really coming down. We better finish this.
Oh, whoa. Santa's gonna have a great time. How come you guys don't stop me from saying stupid stuff?
Okay, I'm gonna put my laptop right here. Okay, so here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna go down in a line. I get to hit it first since I won, and we're just gonna keep on going down until a line until it looks really destroyed, okay? Let me just show you the hard work Peter's doing. Hey, Peter. Great job watching that. Make sure it doesn't die. Alright, ready? Okay, yeah, you get it. Okay, yeah, you get it. Ow! Did it end? Yeah, it stopped. It says we were disconnected, King. Oh, it's still alive! The screen's... Look at it! I can't turn it off. Like, it still works, as you can see. Oh, come on, please let the battery come out. Yes, there we go. Now, we can continue smashing it in a line. Yeah, I was hated this stupid thing. Tanner came in second place, he gets to hit it now. Went back in.
I'm better at smashing bigger stuff.
Let's put this camera in another angle. Hey, you. I blocked you. Oh, you almost hit the other camera.
Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe for more content.
See you guys later. Now we get to clean up. It's fun for only me because I'm the only one that's gonna get paid. Going to trash and doing the plain rock, plain rock, A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 4. That knocking at his door. It's
bump it.
fangirls.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Do you think one day you'll have paparazzi and they'll be like, King Lang, is it true that you were in a sex tape?
Introducing the electric disc cutter range, revolutionizing concrete and masonry cutting on the job site. Forget the hassle of petrol. There's no need for fueling, pull cords, or servicing. Our disc cutters are always ready to work. Their high-torque motors deliver consistent, stall-free power at the touch of a trigger. Purpose-built to cut, more ergonomic than grinders, and with safety features like dust suppression and a blade brake, all backed by a 3-year warranty.
Hey guys! Welcome back to this weekly series, where I buy an unusual phone, unbox it, play around with it, durability test it, then I smash it. No, I don't have to keep on discreetly saying what this series is about to let new fans know. In this video, I'll be making a 3D horror game in Scratch. Do
not play FNAF 2 until after you watch this video. Now, why shouldn't you play FNAF 2? Well, that's because...
Welcome to Affinity. Book your next ride with Vizu. Book your next ride with Vizu.
Why did you create this software?
When I was in college and desperate for money, my friend informed me of someone looking for hiring. I contacted him and he wanted me to make a type of ransomware that, connected to any exe, will automatically take your files. At first I denied it, but he was willing to give me $1,000 for the deal. I'm not proud of deciding to choose money over people's files, but it is what it is now.
Do you know why video games were affected?
No idea. Probably to fool small children into downloading them.
Have you had any legal or other issues with developers of the original games?
Surprisingly, no. In fact, from what I remember, the guy who posted the viruses did deals with the dates to give a cut of the money. So how it worked was the dates would give consequences to people who tried to pirate their games.
Do you have any software on you?
I can look around and check. I have a lot of DVDs in my storage unit.
Brands leading today, they're not waiting. With Zebra, they're building intelligent operations on the front line right now. better visibility, automation, intelligence. Better begins now.
Right, we're gonna take a register, yeah? Abby, can we stop clicking the piano? Sir, how do I tune it? You're going to break it. Yo, let me have a go on the guitar, man. It's a ukulele. Yo, let me just have one go. Wait, man. Fuck off, bruv. Lads. Give me the ukulele, bruv. You've had so long. 3, 2, 1. Well, let me just finish my thing, man, and then you can have it. Sir, how do you tune this? Sir, how do I tune this? I'm sorry. Twist the end. Twist the end. Bro. Oh. Yeah, that sounds good. Yo, come on. Wait, let me perform quick. Everyone listen up, just for 2 seconds, I'm gonna perform. People keep talking, they can say what they like. And I don't worry, cause everything's gonna be alright. No one. Alright, Abby, come, let's go. What, we stealing, yeah? Yep, let's go. Bethany, school kids. There's 3 of them. Excuse me, are you paying for that? Shit. Sorry, I can't hear you. Sorry, I can't hear you. Sorry, can't hear you. Sorry, can't hear you. Sorry, can't hear you. Come, bro, come. Abby, there's more. A girl just took 3 Red Bulls on mine. Should we call police? Police don't care, it happens too much. Oh, yo, let's go. Too easy, man, every day. Too fucking easy. Yo, everyone at home, don't try this. At Tesco, Co-op, wherever you shop here near your school, don't try this. I don't condone this behaviour. It's entertainment purposes only. Peace out. Right, can we all get on with our work? What's that? That's the fire alarm. No, that's the lockdown bell. Everyone stay seated. Elliot, lock the door now. Miss, what's going on? Lock the door. Wait, lockdown in the UK? Are we in America? We're gonna die. You guys are good. I got an email from the head teacher. There's gypsies on the school field. Keep children locked in classrooms. Not high risk, but just to make sure they're safe. Bruh. Oh my gosh, we're dead. Nobody's going to die. There's just gypsies that have come onto the field. They're fine. Just keeping you guys safe. Miss, how long do lockdowns even last? We don't know. No one comes in the classroom. No one goes out, yeah? I need to call my mum and say my last words. Don't be silly, man. You're good. How do I know I'm good? This could be my last moment. There's people out there. Let me in. I'm a student at the school. Please, let me in this class. I don't recognise that voice as a student. We're not allowed to open the door for anyone during a lockdown drill, so they can't come in. We can't open the door for anyone. Anyone, let me in. I'm on my own. Please, let me in. Miss, you need to open the door. That could be a student in danger. We're in a lockdown. Rule number 1 is don't open the door for anyone. Miss, is this a drill? Why are you crying? It's not a drill. I would know if it was a drill. I'd have been told 2 weeks ago. Miss, let them in, man. Right, everyone listen. I'm going to go out and check who it is. Everyone stays in their seat. I'm going to lock the door. No one leaves, yeah? Everyone stay here. Cool. Nobody answers the door to anyone but me when I'm back. Everybody stay seated. I'm going to go check who it is. What the fuck is this? Are we in America to be having a lockdown? Can't be on. Hello? Yo, we should do something. Why are we just sat here? Elliot, just stay quiet. Stop trying to be a hero. Shut up. Whoever they are, they probably have guns. Stop scaring. That's Miss. Miss, is that you? Elliot. No, that's Miss. Elliot, sit down. Bro, I'm opening the door. That's Miss. She said she'd be back. Elliot, just... Okay, so what the fuck was that? Where's the police? Where's Miss? Elliot... No, no, no. Someone's trying to come into the room, guys. Come on, we're in a lockdown in school. Someone's trying to come into our class. I love you. Why the fuck did Miss leave the room during a lockdown? Yo, let's block the door with chairs and tables. Smart. Everyone get up. I need your tables and chairs now. We're blocking this door. Smart. Let's go. Move. Thank you. Abby, you need to get up and help. We're in a lockdown. Someone's trying to come in the room. Here's a chair. Thank you. I need more, guys. More. Come on. Elliot, another table, please. Thank you. Yo, close the blinds, Alfie. Cool. That's it, guys. We're done. No one's getting in there now. It's blocked. Yeah, pussy. Elliot, shh, man. Stay silent, bro. Now we just wait for the police. I wonder how all the other classes are coping. Hello, let me in the room. Guys, please. Alfie, Elliot. That's Miss Copperfield. Open the door for her. It's Miss Copperfield, guys. Let me in. The door's not opening. It was Miss all along trying to get in. Guys, I need help moving the tables. Take that. She's gonna die. Yo, take that. Abby, take the chair. I'm shaking. I can't. Abby, you're so useless. Miss, wait there. We're moving the stuff. Elliot, we need to get that door open. Guys, quick. They're coming. Oh my gosh, please, sorry. Please don't. Let me in. Guys, open the door, please. Miss, door's open. Come in. Everyone sit down now. Miss, what's going on? I was this close from getting knifed up. So there's someone with a knife in school. There's a student in school with a knife. We have to stay locked in our classroom. Every other class is doing it. I went and checked. Someone with a knife in school. Are you lots not scared? Calm down, he ain't gonna do nothing with that knife. That's where you're wrong, Elliot. The knife he was holding had blood on it, so someone's been already. Where are the police at? Bro, police take ages to come in the UK because they don't carry guns. We have to call the armed response unit, which takes ages, man. Miss, do you know who the student is? Callum House, the year 11. I know Callum, that weirdo year above. And what Callum's doing, guys, he's knocking on doors like he was earlier, waiting for whoever opens it up, and then he will knife them down. Miss, you need to warn the head teacher. Oh my gosh. Hello? I'm locked in my office, I'm afraid. It's the head teacher. This is Callum House. Let me in. I'm gonna die out here. Gosh, 1 second. I've sent her an email. If she opens her office door, she's dead. Callum, I'm gonna open the door. Get ready to come in. Callum, come in. Quick, let's go. Hello, Miss Copperfield? Miss, don't let anyone into your office. Anyone. The reason we're in a lockdown is because of a student with a knife, miss. He's wearing a mask, he's wearing a school shirt, and he's armed with a knife, miss. He'll stab you on sight. Miss, he's here. Miss, you need to get out of that office now. Now! No, please don't. I need SLT to my office now. No. Fuck! No! Miss, what happened? The intruder student found Miss. What is going on? We've got a very big problem, class. Miss, what could be worse? I don't get it. What? He's taken the master key off the head teacher, which opens every single classroom in the school. So no one's safe. Miss, he's here. Oh my gosh, he's coming in. Miss. Everyone go. I'm holding the door. Everyone through the window now. Miss, what about you? Everybody go now through the window. I'll hold him up. Go. Your life's more important. Go. Guys, we've got to go. Miss, you need to jump out that window or we're all dead to this guy. If he gets in this room, guys, we're all dead. Miss, we've got a major problem with the window. And what could that problem possibly be at this time? Miss can't hold the door for long. Miss, we're 4 stories up from the ground. Jumping is suicide. Oh my gosh, Miss, the only way out's that door. Elliot, come hold the door for me, please, so I can check. Cool. Miss, I'm telling you now, I haven't got the strength to hold this door for long. I promise. Elliot, keep holding the door, please. Oh my gosh, we're fucked. Guys, prepare to fight just in case. Get everything you can. Scissors, chairs. Elliot, come on. Alright, guys, I'm struggling to hold the door. Oh. Come on, Elliot. Go help him hold the door now. It's too late. Please don't do anything to anyone here but me. Callum, please. Oh no. Miss, help me. Abby, let's have some fun, eh? Miss, I'm losing blood. You're disgusting to bring a knife to school. That's what you are. Elliot, stop. Yeah, that's what you are. What are you gonna do? You're sick. You stabbed her. That's what you are. You're disgusting. How could you even think of doing that to us? We're innocent. We haven't done anything to you. That's... No. Trying to be a hero, are we? Oh, Abby! Shit! Yo, Abby. She's gone. That's one of you down. 5 to go. Oh my... Yo, what do you want from us, man? What I want is all of you dead. And you're next. Everyone stay. It's the police! Oh my gosh, the police, you're fucked! Shut up! You're fucked now, aren't you? Shut up! We're on the 4th floor. It's going to take approximately 3 minutes for the police to get here. Then you're finito. Oh, police, don't move! Put your hands in. He's running. Oh, police. You're all now hostages. Oh, police, open the door! Police, if you come in here, I kill another student. Your choice. He's going to use us all as hostages so the police won't come in here. We're all dead. What? Armed police, this is PC4. We got a lockdown situation in a classroom. Permission to enter, sir. You enter this room, I killed someone. Callum, they're police. Armed police. What are you going to do with a little knife, mate? Shut up! Elliot, don't. I'll let you play your cards, mate. Right, Callum, I'm going to give you 2 options here, yeah? Number 1, you come out this room with your hands up. Or number 2, we come in the room with assault rifles and take you down. Callum, you ain't got much of a choice here, mate. Shut up! Tickle a nerve, did I? Elliot, shh, man. So, Callum, what's it going to be? It's not going to be any of them, you twat. We're going in with tear gas through the windows. Tear gas, that will knock them all out, they're students. And that's exactly what we need. We're going to get helicopters, shoot grenades through the windows, smoke the room out, we'll knock them out so quick. Helicopters, get in position now. Copy that. Helicopters. Callum, this is your last formal warning to drop the knife and leave the room unarmed. No, fuck you. Helicopters, send the gas in now. What's that? Yo, what's that? In 40 seconds, they'll all be knocked out. Now we wait. Elliot, you move, I'll kill you. Oh, police! Oh, police, Callum, put the knife down now. Callum, showtime's over, put it down. Callum, you don't have to do this. I don't want anyone else getting hurt. Shut up, man. Shut up. Officers, don't shoot, please. Yeah. Listen to him. Guy in the shirt, what's your name? Elliot. I promise you, we're going to get you out of this. Callum, put the knife down. Callum, what do you want? Tell us. I want you guys to let me out this room for free. That's not something we can give. And then Elliot dies then. Callum, drop the knife. Officers, just let him go, man, please. I'm giving you guys 10 seconds to let me go, or I knife Elliot down to the ground. 10. Callum. 9. Charlie. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 3. Come on, choose. Put it down. 2. 1. I guess I'm killing Elliot. No. Let Elliot go, we'll let you leave the room. You'll let me walk out this room, yeah? Yes, just release Elliot. Move out the way of the door then so I can go. There you go. We'll walk out now. See you later, officers. Fucking pussy officer. Fuck! He's back into the school. He won't get far. School's on lockdown. There's no way out. Come on, Elliot. He's gone now. Are you okay? Elliot? Everyone else good? Well, you better find him because he's terrorised this school and now he's back out in there. I think I've been stabbed. What? Let's see, lift up your shirt. Oh my god. Oh god, Elliot, you're gonna have to come with us. I'll take you out to school. Shit. I need a team of paramedics into the school now. I also need 3 more armed police officers into the school. Callum has escaped our classroom. He's armed and dangerous. Keep classrooms locked. If we see him, we shoot him on sight, no matter what. Let's find him within the next hour. Let's go. This guy's going down. I promise you guys, he's in the ground. Go ahead. I need 2 paramedics to the school. A kid named Elliot has been stabbed in a classroom. He's taken my gun. Drop it, Elliot. Put it down. Elliot, come on. Come on. Elliot, what on earth are you doing? What the fuck? Tell your colleague to put his gun down. Elliot, what do you want? The guy out there that you just let go stabbed me. We'll get him. You guys have done nothing. So I'm going to go do what you guys couldn't do. I'm going to eliminate Callum. Elliot, this isn't a little video game. You're holding a real pistol in your hand, yeah? I know exactly what I'm holding. And I'm going to go do what you guys couldn't do while you guys get locked in this classroom. No. Elliot! Elliot! I need backup. We're locked in a classroom, please, now. Were they your keys, mate? I don't know how we got them keys. We're trapped in here now. And that fool's armed with a pistol. A pistol, does he even know how to use it? I've caught you, you son of a bitch. Where you going? Don't move, Callum. How the fuck do you have a gun, bro? I stole it off the police officer. A kid named Elliot stole my gun, locked me in a classroom with another officer. He's in the school. Oh, you better go out and find him before he shoots someone. Pull your mask down. No. Pull your fucking mask down now. That's the face of the coward. Say your last word, pussy. I'm out. Elliot, wherever you are, come out now, or I will find you. Elliot! That's the police. If they see you with that gun, you're fucked. Go on, shoot me. Elliot, drop that weapon now, yeah? No way. You know what this guy's done to the school? You're gone. Elliot, if you shoot him, I shoot you straight away. I've caught the fucker, what do you mean? Yes, you've done well. We've caught him, we'll arrest him, not kill him. Alright. Alright. No. Elliot! Man down, man down, man down, man down. Elliot! He's gone, I've got a man down here. Who's on the floor? Callum, the school attacker. He was shot dead by Elliot just now. And where's Elliot? He's run off. We need to go after him. We're gonna start a fucking war with this kid. Boys, load up. We shoot him on sight. Even if he puts his hands up, shoot him. Boys, let's go get this guy. Elliot, what's going on? Not now, miss. I just came to get my stuff. Please. I just shot Callum. That's great news. No, it's not good because the police are now coming after me. So when they see me, I'm done. Oh my gosh, Elliot. No time to talk, miss. Bye. There he is. Open fire. He's ran into the toilets. Let's move. Viewers, wish me luck. This might be the last time you see me. Spam for the next part. Elliot, come out with your hands out or we come in. I've done nothing wrong. Officers, let's move. We're going in. Excuse me, what's going on? Go back into the classroom, miss, now. No, what has Elliot done? Get back inside, miss. He's armed with a gun in the toilets. We're going to take him down. Take him down, he's a kid. What do you mean? Elliot, come out here. Miss, don't do it, you'll get shot. This is ridiculous, yeah? Fuck you. Yeah? Yeah? This is ridiculous. You're not going there, Elliot, period. Miss? cover, take cover. Miss, get up. Officer Malak, what's your position? I'm down, I've been shot in the chest. Bad. Stay the fuck back, miss. I'm gonna carry you to the toilets, let's go. Ah! Let's move. Let's go, advance forward. Right, miss, let's go. This way. Can you stand up? Yeah, good. I'm on my last straw, Elliot. This is self-defense, I'm gonna get them all down. They shot you unarmed. I'll be crowned a hero. Do me proud, babe. Everyone, armored vests on. We're going in. I don't want anyone else getting hurt. Let's go. Stay strong, miss. Sergeant, on my call, you go in. You take them both out, Elliot and the teacher. Copy that, waiting for your call, sir. On go. 3. Miss, take my gun, quick. Right? When they come in, I'm gonna surrender. And when they're distracted, you shoot them quick. 2. Let's go. Our police drop now. Surrender. We surrender. Look, unarmed, no gun. Sir, they surrendered. Drop back. Oh my God. Let's go, well done, miss. What you saying, buddy? How'd you like them shots? He's down, and I'm armed again. Motherfuckers took down Jerry. They probably took his gun as well, sir. They've got 2 now. We need to get out the school now. They're going to send in more officers, then we're done. How, miss? It's only a matter. Mr. Hammond, you on radio? Great to hear you. Are you involved in them gunshots? I'm locked in. Long story. We need to get to your office now. What's going on? If you come here, you'll be safe. Yeah, the police are trying to take us down. I need 4 more armed police officers into the school now, this minute. Get to my office downstairs now. There's a window you can climb out of. Over and out. Bottom floor, that's far. We need to move, Elliot. Get ready for more gunfire. Let's go now. Let's go. We gotta make it to Mr. Hammond's office, past these police. Let's go, Elliot. Let's fucking do this, miss. Need to prepare for an attack. We're gonna go through. So, take cover. Morning, motherfuckers. Take cover, everyone. Mother. Elliot, we need to get to that lift over there. We're using the lift, not stairs. Stairs will take too long. Get to the lift, go. What about you, miss? I'll be right behind you, go. Now, fire. Motherfucker. Miss, I'm here, come on. I'm coming, Elliot, I'm coming now. Take her down. Target down, let's move. Go. Miss.
This is BBC News. The 6-hour spree at Bromley School has finally come to an end, the lockdown. We'll see if Elliot beats his court case tomorrow. 9 a.m, be there. My name's Elliot, and I was involved in the lockdown at Bromley School. Could the defendant please stand? He's a murderer, that's what he is. Murderer, that's what you are. Fucking murderer. As you all know me, I was involved at the Bromley School lockdown, and today I'm here to prove my innocence. Innocent. Thank you, defendant. Prosecution, Your Honour, he's lying about his innocence. Your Honour, I declare the evidence I give will be the truth, nothing but the truth, and the whole truth. Again, thank you both sides, but could we only talk when we're asked? Yes, Your Honour. Your Honour, I was in control of the lockdown. I was the first officer called to the scene. I'm aware, thank you. Elliot, these murder accusations, could you tell me about them? Your Honour, I should be crowned a hero, not a murderer. I took down the person who came to school with a knife by the name of Callum House. The police failed to do that. Your Honour, we didn't fail, we were working on it. Whilst you were working on it, he managed to kill the head teacher and also kill another student, Abby. Sorry, I believe Abby is still alive. She's in intensive care, but she'll make it through. It's great news. Your Honour, this kid here stole one of my colleagues' gun from his waistband. Elliot? Your Honour, I stole that weapon to take Callum down, what the police failed to do multiple times, as I said. Your Honour, with that weapon he stole, he took down one of my colleagues with him. He took down two, actually. Your Honour, me shooting at the police was nothing but self-defence. Your Honour, that's a lie. Your Honour, this man here shot an innocent teacher by the name of Miss Copperfield when she was unarmed with her hands up. No? Prosecution, is that true? Your Honour, that's true, but we only shot. I've heard enough. Your Honour, he shot at the police. And I said I've heard enough from you. Defendant. Yes, Your Honour. I have heard that the police told you to surrender multiple times, but you failed to do so. Your Honour, and to the people here, I didn't surrender to the police because the police didn't want to arrest me. They wanted to kill me. That's just another lie, Your Honour. Your Honour, it's not a lie because I recorded the whole situation. I had my phone and recorded my pocket. Bring Elliot to me. We're not going to arrest him. We're going to kill him. Yeah? Prosecution, is that recording device true? Your Honour, that's true, but... In fact, Your Honour, I shouldn't be crowned a murderer at all. The only person I murdered was Callum, and he was the one with the knife originally in school. And Your Honour, if I didn't murder him, ma'am, your son would be dead. He goes to our school, right? Ma'am, your daughter would be dead. Sir, your son would be dead. I stopped a killing spree, and that was my intentions from the start, Your Honour. Elliot, that's very good evidence, I'll be honest. Your Honour, multiple times we tried to take Callum down, but this Elliot guy got in the way. Your Honour, I didn't stop anyone. The thing he's missing out is that he sent tear gas into a classroom full of children to get Callum down. Tear gas. Prosecution, is that true? Yeah, one of our tactics was to shoot tear gas into a classroom to take them all out. Your Honour, tear gas to students. Do you guys know what tear gas can do to eyes, to nose, mentally as well? That is very true. Your Honour, I've heard enough. We're going to take a 15-minute break now, and when we're back, we're going to run through more evidence, and I'll decide if Elliot's guilty or not guilty. Court dismissed. Could both parties please stand prosecution? Your Honour, the lockdown at Bromley School, which you were in control of for a large majority, do you plead guilty or not guilty? You know what to fucking plead. Some of you may not agree with what I'm going to say, but today I plead not guilty. Your Honour, not guilty. Well, Elliot, because of the bravery, the resilience, I'm going to let you go. You're free to... 17 years for the attempted murder of Elliot and the attempted murder of Sarah Copperfield, the teacher. Your Honour. Your Honour, attempted murder on... Case closed. That's the bell, everyone. Pack away and get home safe. Josh, homework, I want that done tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be done, miss. Josh, I mean what I say. And I mean what I say, miss. It'll be done, trust me. Yo, Abby, how are you? Josh, not today. What? So I can't check on you no more now? You can, but I'm just looking for something. I'll see you on the bus, okay? Right then, I'll see you on the bus. Sexy. School coach is leaving in 2 minutes. I want everyone on now. Yo, if anyone's taken my seat, man. Oi, Josh. What? Have you seen Abby? Yeah, she's still inside. She was looking for something. She'll be... No. Excuse me, can you not go yet? Wait. School bus doesn't wait around. We're off now. For fuck's sake, Abby. Hello? School bus is about to leave. Where are you? I'm gonna miss it. I need to find something. I'll walk home. It's fine. I love you. Okay, be safe and walk home quick. It gets dark early. Call me when you're home. Yes, I'll be safe. I love you. Bye. She's walking home. Alright, cool. You lost. What are you saying? What are you telling me, bro? Oh, God. How it's so dark in the UK already, I don't know. I'm literally 10 minutes away from home now. Excuse me. Phil, it's like 6 p.m. and I haven't heard from Abby yet. She normally calls. Fuck. Call the school. I'm scared, Abby. Hello, head teacher at Bromley School.
Hi, I'm a parent. Have all the students left school?
Yes.
I haven't heard from my daughter or seen her at 6 p.m. now. I think she's missing, miss.
Gary, for fuck's sake, I was about to leave. What's up? We've got a missing student case. This is emergency BBC News. We hate to inform you a student by the name of Abby Wells has gone missing last night after school. We ask you all to remain calm. We ask you all to remain alert. Any information you pass over to the police, we thank you. Oh, yo, lesson time. What are you doing out here, Chloe? Abby's gone missing. What? Our Abby? Yeah, it's all over the news. This is emergency BBC News. We hate to inform you a student. So we need to start interviewing every fucking kid in this school about Abby. Whether if they know her, when they last spoke to her, how she walked home, every info, go get that, sir. On it. Police are already in the school interviewing everyone. And did you know Abby in any personal way? Officer, what do you know so far? We know that she walked home last night, she went missing about 5:45, that's all we got so far. Excuse me, can I have a word? Why the fuck did we let her walk home? We're so dumb! Miss, I know some information about Abby's disappearance. Get the fuck in here now, come. I was on the phone to Abby seconds before she went missing yesterday. How it's so dark in the UK already, I don't know. Yeah, it's actually dark. How far away are you from home, Abby? I'm literally 10 minutes away from home now. Abby? Excuse me. Abby? Yo. Abby. And miss, there's one more thing that you need to see. Oh my fucking gosh, Elliot. All units, missing girl student Abby Wells' bag has just been handed into the station. I need all units to Bromley Lake Park now. It was just found there. Elliot, what the fuck is this? That's her live location on Snapchat, miss. And as you can see, she's in a cabin by the lake in the park. Oh my fucking gosh, her phone's still switched on. Yo, you lot, police helicopters over the park. I think they're gonna find us soon. Right, Josh, I just need a few things from you, just questions. Did you know Abby? Yeah, she's my girlfriend, so I'm gonna do everything I can to find her. Mr. Hammond, you on radio? I need to alert Mr. Hammond. Wait, before you speak, you can't let anyone know, miss.
Especially Josh, that me and Abby were seeing each other, please.
Wait, was that Elliot? What does he mean by they were together? Mr. Hammond? Miss Wales, Josh just heard that. He's ran off. You should have had your walkie-talkie on me. Wait, what did I just miss? Long story, Chloe, leave it. Josh, come back! Oh my gosh, you must have been interviewing Josh. No, miss. Fucking Josh knows I was sleeping with his girl. Josh, we have a missing student. Having a little brawl over a relationship is not wise. I didn't know you two were together, Josh, man. You with my girlfriend, yeah? When, or even if we find her, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna leave you because of respect to her missing. Hello, this is BBC News. Update on Abby Wells missing.
It is believed that Abby Wells went missing in Bromley Lakeside Park, the police believe. We ask everyone to come together, schools, students, everyone, to come search for her at Bromley Lake Park. We thank you in this.
Right, let's go get her. We've got everything we need. Let's go. Let's go. Did you get that? I just got airdrops on it. You lot just get this. What sort of prank's this? That's Abby. Abby's still alive. Look in the background. That's that cabin with her location. Let's go now. Come. SLT, we're moving. Bring all the students with you. I've got the location. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming. Abby Wells went missing 20 hours ago last night. Now this is the biggest search party our town has done. You find anything related to Abby's disappearance, you bring it into me or the police. Now let's get to fucking work, everyone. I need a team by the forest, I need a team by the lake. Now. Yo, Abby, where you at? Bro, stop shouting her name like she's just gonna go. I'm over here. Shut up, man. Welcome to BBC News. The Bromley search has started. 800 people in attendance. We'll keep you guys updated on the missing girl, Abby Wells. Abby? It's Mr. Hammond. Has anybody seen Elliot anywhere? It's the kid with the checkered shirt, right? He ran off there saying he was looking for Snapchat I don't know what that means. That's her live location on Snapchat, miss. And as you can see, she's in a cabin by the lake. Thank you. I've got your location, Abby. I'm coming for you, baby. Josh, honestly, do you think we'll find your girlfriend, Abby? I hope so. Abby, I'm here. Abby, I'm here. Elliot! All radios, I think we found a body in the river. Try move it in the water. It's a fucking bin bag. All radios, false alarm, it was a bin bag. Let's move. Abby! Oh my fucking gosh, I found you. Abby, it's me, Abby. Let's get you out of here, quick. Give me your hands. Come on, what'd you say? He's here. Who's here? It's just me. Elliot, leave me. Go. Who's coming? The person who kidnapped me, fool. Members of the public, day one search is now over. Please make your way out the park. Thank you. Help! Help! Yeah, you son of a bitch. Whoever you are, you ain't coming near Abby again. This is fucked, Elliot. Abby, let's go through that window now. He's handcuffed my foot to the radiator. I can't go anywhere. He has the key. Elliot, I heard your scream from in here. Are you in it? She's got to get out of here. He'll kill her. No, miss. Miss, you need to leave. Elliot, where are... What? Miss, there's someone in the cabin. You need to go now. Run! Mr. Hammond, do you copy? Mr. Hammond? Miss, you're breaking up. I can't really hear you. Speak again. Signal. I found Elliot and Abby. They're in the cabin. Please alert. Please. Alert. What? Miss, you need to run. Mr. Cat, you need to alert the police. Excuse me. Don't open the door. You'll die as well. She's dead. You've got to leave her. Miss Whale, do you copy? Miss Whale, where are you? Did you say? Miss Whale, do you copy? Do you copy? Good evening, welcome back to BBC News. The update on Abby Wells' missing girl. The day one search was unsuccessful and will continue tomorrow. We are now making a reward of £20,000 for whoever finds Abby Wells. We hope you all stay blessed. Let's go find this girl, get 20,000. Oh my gosh, I have my phone on me, I'm calling the police. Oh my gosh, you smart kid, I love you. You've reached 999, police, ambulance will fire. Police, I need police now to, we're at the search. I found Abby Wells. Sir, I need you to slow down. It's hard to understand you. I found Abby Wells. We're in a cabin in the woods near the lake, and there's someone trying to get in and kill us. All right, I can see the location. You're at the cabin. I see. I'm going to send police over to you now. Please stay there and stay on the line. Thank you. Hold this door. They're coming. All units to the cabin on the lake. Abby Wells is there. All units, go. Let's move. Come on, boys. This is BBC News. Missing girl Abby Wells' location has been found. Police are on their way now. We'll keep you updated. Excuse me, how far away is the police? He's coming in. Somebody fucking help us! Elliot, stay on the line. The police are 3 minutes away. Just wait there. Okay, if we die, Abby, I've loved you all my whole life. Ah! Yo, look how many fucking police there are. What? Chloe, there's so many police. I can't look. Elliot, I need you to stay on the phone 1 minute away. The line's cut out when his phone's turned off. Elliot! Miss Whale, do you copy? Miss Whale, where are you? Miss Whale? Abby Wells is still not found yet. The police are 1 minute away, but I'm pushing it forward. You are surrounded. Whoever's in this cabin is the Bromley police. We ask you to exit the cabin with your hands up or we come in. No? Let's move. We're going in. Everyone, Unit 4, Unit 6, let's move. Let's go. Oh, police! Body down on me. Who's the identity? Miss Whale, head teacher. I need an ambulance team out now. Progressing forward. Clear. Dining room clear. Enter a bedroom now. Copy. Oh, police! Bedroom clear. So all there was here is handcuffs. Whoever was in it's gone. So you're gonna want to see this I found on the floor. See you soon, Callum. Remember me. What the hell does that mean? Callum from the lockdown is back and he's taken them. Sir, there's someone in the cabin. There's someone else in the cabin. Put your hands up. Who the fuck are you?
I live here. Look, this is my cabin. I've been hidden in here the whole time. A guy came in this morning with a mask on, with a girl. I don't know what they've been doing out there, though.
We've got a witness, sir. White male, 25.
Yeah, just flying around now, looking for crypto overseas. I'm giving my ladies some driving lessons.
Hey, yo, Josh. Freddie, look at the news, bro. Yo, what's going on? The news? Hey, what's going on, bro? Bro, look at the news. Look what happened last night. BBC News has been reported, as well as Abby. Elliot's also gone missing last night. He made a call to the police yesterday saying that he found Abby. Police turned up minutes later. He was nowhere to be seen. We presume the kidnapper also... Elliot's gone missing as well. You guys are you lot. Elliot and Abby. Welcome to the police interview. What's your fucking name, mate?
My name's Owen, sir.
Right, Owen, you're gonna tell me where the fuck Abby is and where the fuck Elliot is.
I live in that cabin. I literally don't know anything about somebody getting kidnapped.
Why was she in your cabin then? A missing girl? Why was she in your fucking cabin?
I don't know. Why can't you just believe me? Look, somebody broke into my cabin yesterday with a mask and a knife and said that they're going to keep Abby in here, and they literally didn't let me leave.
Bob, let him go. He's innocent. Let him go. Get the fuck out of here now. Go on. Abby, I love you, man. We're fucked. I love you too. How's Josh? fuck Josh. He's cheating on you with Chloe, yeah? My best friend Chloe. You little love bird's done, yeah? Who's that? It's Callum. Callum, I killed you. No, you didn't. Missed me from lockdown. You shot me in the collarbone, mate, not the head. And I'm fucking back, revenge arc. Callum, please, man, I'm sorry. Nah, you're dead. And after you, I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with Abby. Fuck off, man! Fuck off! Dad, what's up?
How are they?
They're good. I'm at the warehouse. It's all over the news, you know.
Bring them back to the cabin. Look, what Elliot did to you in that lockdown, I want him dead. By the end of the night.
No need to come back to the cabin. I'll kill them both here. R.I.P. Elliot. Now, Abby Elliot, now you both fucking die. No. Drop the knife now, drop it. Raj. Drop the fucking knife now! Untie her now. Abby, I'm only saving you because there's £20,000 reward. Untie her! My fucking shopkeeper. Yeah, untie me, bitch. Next. Callum, your spree's come to an end. Now this kid here. Okay. Oh shit, Abby, run, go! What about you? Abby, just go, run now, man! For fuck's sake, I love you, Elliot. Go get help. Fuck. Abby, come back! What the fuck, Raj? This is BBC News. The hunt for Abby and Elliot continue. They're both still missing. Police have been knocking at doors, checking about. Hi, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. Have you seen any of these two around the area? I haven't, I'm afraid. No, I ain't seen them. Nah, officer, I ain't seen them. We'll keep you guys updated. Any information, please alert the police. Thank you. I need a taxi. Okay, not that taxi. Let me call Josh.
I think I'm your number one fan.
One's phone's ringing. Josh's. Hey, yo, who's this? Josh can't answer right now. He's busy fucking Chloe upstairs, you know. Fucking Chloe. It's Abby, his girlfriend. Go get him. Abby? Josh, come down here. Abby's on the phone. Hey, who said Abby? What? Yo, what's good? Bro, yo. Abby? Yo. You cheating piece of shit. Don't even call the police that you found me and that I'm missing. I'm gonna stay missing for a bit. What's she saying? What's going on? Put it on speaker. It is on speaker. I can hear you, Abby. Chloe, you little whore. Sleeping with my boyfriend. Watch, I'm coming to that party now. Taxi. I'm going to smash your head in, Chloe. See you at the party. Yeah, please. Dad. Abby got away.
What? What happened?
Some fucking idiot called Raj got into the warehouse, put a screwdriver to my head and said, release her.
Well, then go and find her and execute her.
Cool. Stay here. I'll be back with your girlfriend's dead body. No! Raj, wake up. Raj, get up. Oh shit, that must be Abby, you lot. You lots get ready for a little fight. Hey, yo, Chloe, get ready to fight. You know, you got a problem. Raj, get up. I've been stabbed twice, Ellie. Help me, yeah, I've been stabbed. Raj, I understand. But Abby's run off and Callum's gone to follow her. He'll go kill her. Untie me, Raj. I need hospital. Untie me, Raj. Come on, let's go. I will. Oh, that must be Abby, you lot. I don't want to fight her. You shouldn't have slept with her boyfriend, Josh, then. Happy fucking New Year's, Chloe. You ready to fight me, bitch? Abby, I really don't want to fight you. I'm sorry. Well, you slept with my boyfriend, so come. Come, you dumbass bitch. Come. Abby, I can't let you two fight, man. Just shut the fuck up. You even slept with him. Oh, shit. Amanda, come downstairs. You were cheating on him anyway with Elliot, so what? Like, I don't... Wait. Where is Elliot? I'm due to punch him up, you know. Elliot's been kidnapped as well. He's been held hostage. I need you guys to help me go rescue him, please. Rescue him. Yes, we need to work as a team and actually go get him, please. Yeah, man's on that. I can fight anyone. Not you, drunkie. BBC News. The hunt for Abby and Elliot continued. It's been a 6-day search.
Now, we'll keep you guys updated as we go on.
Please, we ask for all your help in this time. Thank you. Abby, I promise you, I'm sorry. I promise. Thank you, Raj. I'm free. Have you got a phone? I need to be okay. Mobile phone, yeah. Thank you. Raj, you good, bro? Yo, Raj, stay with me. I just need to make one call, please. Stay with me. Stay with me. Come on. Oh my gosh, you lot, it's Elliot. Go on, pick up. Hi, babe. Yo, I'm free now. Callum's coming to the party now. He knows where you are. Just be careful, innit? Raj, stay with me. What? How? There's not enough man here to fight Callum. He has a knife. He'll knife you down. Cool, we'll be alert. Thanks for letting us know. Cool, take care. Yo, Raj. Yo, stay with me, bro. Raj. Oh my gosh, she's dead. Raj, man. Raj, please, bro, wake up. Who's this Callum guy? Is he the one who kidnapped you, yeah? Yes. Well, I'll... Oi, don't pick up the door. That's him, fool. Yo, check the peephole on the door. It's some white guy. What's he wearing? He's wearing like a red jumper. Oh, it's probably a neighbour or something complaining. Let him in. Let's see what he wants. Go. Alright, say no more. Raj is dead. Alright, say no more. Abby, hello. Some white guy's just come into the apartment. I don't know where Callum is though. Yo, that's Callum's dad. Get the fuck out of there now. Excuse me, could you leave, please? Can't lie, buddy. You heard her. Door's that way, yeah? Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Sorry about your friend here, guys. My name's Callum. This is my dad. We're just here to take Abby. That's fine with everyone. Abby, you need to get out of there now. Abby. Leave me alone! Taking Abby isn't an option. Stay here, Abby, stay here. Is it not? Abby, run to the bathroom and lock now. Go! Move back, mate. Toby, what the fuck? Abby, give me an update. What's going on? There's two in here. Callum and his dad, they're chasing me. I'm looking for the bathroom. Oh, it's there. Get in the bathroom and hide. Don't call the police. I want Callum dead, not arrested. I'm here. Abby, let's not cause a scene. Abby, what's going on? Abby, what did I do to you? I've got a knife here. Are you gonna come with me? Fuck you. Abby. I'm dying. Abby, I'm coming. It's too late, Elliot. It's too late. We're off now. You might want to go check on your friend Abby. Josh. I'll always love you, Elliot. No, Abby. Abby, stay strong, please. Abby, please. No. Yo, Abby, I need help! I need help! Abby, wake up, Abby, help! It's too late, Abby's dead. Where is she? She's in the bathroom, that's where she got stabbed. Abby, wake up. Oh my gosh. Callum stabbed her twice. Cunt, man. Shit! You know what we have to do to Callum, right? Revenge. We kill Callum. No police, we don't call him. Fuck the police, bro. We kill him. Yeah? We set him up, we bring him here, we execute him here. Alright? Yeah. Alright. For you, Abby. I'll kill Callum within the next hour. Where you going, bro? Yo, call Callum now. Call him why? He's been looking for me. Tell him Elliot's just arrived at the apartment and he can kill me easily. He'll be here in a sec. Callum, Who's this? Chat to me. Elliot's here at the apartment where you stabbed Abby. I think you can get him easily and kill him. I've been looking for that kid. Is he in the apartment now? Yeah, he's in another room. He can't hear me. Be quick before he leaves. Cool. Josh, get in here now. He's on his way. I'm coming. What I'm about to do is for you, Abby. I promise. Yo, chat to me. Callum's coming now. Chloe just called him. When he comes, we'll be hidden. We'll walk into this hallway here. Then we jump out and kill him. Let's end this Callum guy. Come on. Right, let's move. Chloe, I want you in that wardrobe there. Me and you in the same room together. When I say go, we jump out. Let's go. Hello? Hello? Where's Elliot? What the fuck? What are you saying, Callum? Looking for the light switch, are you? Where's my knife? Fuck. I'm so... Josh, come out. What are you saying, Callum? What you did to Abby is what we're going to do to you right now. Yo, you lot, we can talk this up, man. I didn't talk what? You kidnapped me. You kidnapped Abby. You killed Abby. You killed so many other people. Yo, enough talking. Let's just get this guy. Whoa. Not so fast. Hi, babe. I was waiting for you. Hi. How you? Whoa. Chloe, what are you doing? Here's your knife. Thank you, babe. Now it's 2 versus 2. Hi, guys. You traitor little bitch. Oh, did I hit a nerve? Let's go. Wrong time. Nobody move! Miss Copperfield, how are you in? Heard there was a party in school, and I knew something would go down. Came through the fire exit. She's got a gun. Miss Copperfield, I just want to say... Shit, Chloe's down. Yo, Chloe, no. Miss, I'm sorry. There's no time for sorry, Callum. What you did to the school in lockdown. I've been looking for you and I've finally got you in my sight. Please. Shoot it, miss. Shoot it. Burn in hell. I know it jammed. Oh, God. No, it's gone. Fuck. We missed. No. This was our only fucking chance. Right, you 5, that's the bell. But as you know, none of you have finished the work, so you're going to have to do it now. Miss, no! Anna, there's no time for miss. There's only time for you to do your work. I ain't got time for this. Right, I need to nip downstairs. I'll be 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to lock the door. When I'm back, I want them all done, yeah? Thank you. And she actually locked the door. Long day. Like, I'm not doing that. Can't be asked. Everyone's leaving school and we're just in here, man. Us 6. Anyways, guys, this is where I leave. I'm not staying here. Got things to do. See you later, everyone. Enjoy the work. What the fuck? Hey, she locked the door, idiot. Hello? There's no one in the corridors either. What the fuck? Alright, Anna, just chill out a little bit, man. Chill out when we're trapped in here. What do you mean? What are you looking at? The corridor lights have just gone off. Like, okay, what's going on? Has she forgotten about us or something? Has anyone got their phone? Let's just call someone, no? Miss Copperfield left all our phones in reception. Fuck. Anna, babe, she's gonna come back. There's no way she's forgotten us. No, she's forgotten about us. Miss, anyone, hello? The doors are soundproof. No one can hear you shouting, babe. Oh, guys, we're trapped in here and you just sat down like it's all okay. Nah, man, there's no way she'd forget you lot's trapped. It's been 16 minutes and she hasn't come back and the corridor lights are off. You lot, bad news. I'm looking at the stuffed car park. Every single car's gone. What the... We're trapped in this classroom we've been forgotten about. And there's no way out. And it's the weekend, so there's no one here till Monday. Guys, we are locked in this classroom. If we don't get out, we're fucked. Okay, guys, I'm getting a little bit scared now. Let's work, come on. Oh my gosh, there's a phone on the teacher's desk. Oh my gosh, it only has one number on it. It will only make one call. And who's that call to? The head teacher's phone in her office. So if she don't pick up, we're back to plan fucking Z. Call it then. I am. Oh, I can't be asked to make another call. They can wait till Monday. Fuck that.
Hello. Please leave a message.
Pete, so Pete. Oh, fuck off. I can't do this. We're trapped in it all weekend. Yo, guys. Head teacher's in the car park right now. What's she doing? No way. Yeah, I can see her too. She's about to go to her car. So, scream out the window then, you idiots. Help! Miss! Miss Whale! Miss Whale! Miss! Miss! We're up here, please! Fuck, she's gone! She's gone! She didn't hear, innit? She didn't hear. I'm getting hungry, I'm getting thirsty. I could not last 48 hours in here with no food or water. Guys, we've got to think of a plan to get out of this room. We'll die of hunger in here! It's getting dark, yo, it's getting dark, it's getting dark. Yo, our parents would have reported us missing because we wouldn't have returned home, innit? Yes, but the last place the police are gonna look is a classroom in the school bay. True. I can't physically be trapped in here with you guys, sorry. Oh yeah, and we can be trapped with you, can we? Shut the fuck up. Or what? Guys, stop arguing. That's the last thing I want to hear. Caretaker, he's right outside the door. Caretaker's right outside the door. He's the last person in school. Get his attention, quick. No. Hello! Hello, please, hello! Can't hear over the Hoover, louder. Hello, we're trapped in this room. Hello, please. No, he's going, he can't hear me. Hello, hello. Anna, leave it, it's done. We're fucked, man. So we're actually trapped in a classroom, yeah? Hey, I don't know if you guys are realising, but it's getting dark, man. Guys, there's no way out. These doors are too strong, they're too strong. Trapped with no food or water till Monday. Chance of survival? Slim. Guys, I really don't feel good. Hey, what's wrong, bro? I ain't ate or drunk the whole day and we're trapped in here. I just feel like I'm gonna fit. Babe, what's your name? Liam. Yo, anyone got food for him? Quick. I don't have anything on me. Yo, Liam, we'll be out soon. Come on, guys, we need to... Nah, I ain't gonna make it. My head's all... I'm so lightheaded. Oh, you guys, I need... Oh. What the fuck? He's fainting. Whoa, what's just happened? Oh, Liam? Yo, he's fainted. Yo, Liam, don't piss about, get up. Nah, he ain't playing, man. Look how pale his hand is. He's gone. What the fuck do we do? We're trapped in a classroom. There's no one in the school. If we don't get him out of this room within the next hour, he'll die of dehydration or starvation. This is BBC News. 5 students have been reported missing today. Parents say they haven't returned home after school, and it is now 9 PM. We'll keep you updated as we go on. We're fucked in here, guys. We're fucked. I'm so hungry. We're trapped in here. You lot, what's the time? Oh, it's 8 PM. You lot, stop talking. Save your energy, man. We got a long weekend ahead of us, man. Save my energy. I swear on my life, I'm not lasting 3 nights this weekend trapped in here. Guys, we've got to find a way out now. Does one of us already passed out on the floor? It's going to be all of us within the next 24 hours. We can climb through the ceiling easily. Climb through the ceiling full of dust and rats. No thanks. I'll try to keep breaking this door open. Anna, this is our only fucking option. Exactly, we're going through the ceiling now. Or why don't you boys climb through the ceiling? When you're out of the school, call the police, tell them we're in here, and then yeah. You ready to climb out, Elliot, yeah? I'm ready. Oh my gosh, there's someone here. Hello, we're in here, we're trapped, hello! Hello? Can you see anything? Nah, it's dark as fuck. Hello? Hello, who are you? I'm the caretaker in the school, Callum. Guys, caretaker called Callum. Josh, Callum. I've got the keys. Who's in that room with you? Elliot and Josh and some others. Just please let us out. Did you say Elliot? That's Callum. How did he know you were in here? Yes, I said Elliot. Why? Excuse me, why? Anna, don't let that door open. Anna, you'll kill us. who's Callum? Anna, don't let the door open. Why? What's going on? Open the door, guys. He's got a fucking knife. Who is Callum? Like, tell me. Yo, how do you think he found us, Josh? I don't even know, but we gotta go now, bro. Through the roof, yeah? Yes, come on, bro. Let's go. What do you mean we've got to go? What about us two, us girls, and that kid passed out on the floor? Fucking hell, man. Listen, girls. He's only after me and Elliot. He ain't gonna do shit to you, yeah? Just hold the door for us, please. Let's go. Yo, come on, let's go. I go. Stay strong, yeah? We're gonna get you out of this. We promise, yeah? Stay strong. Yo, try and get our phones and that. Cool. Open the door now. Are they gone? Yeah. They've gone. What are you saying, bruv? We gotta get to the canteen now. We just follow this straight. Fuck it, I'm letting him in. Where the fuck are they? Where's who? I don't know what you're on about. Keep playing dumb. You and your friend here won't live to see another day. You've got 5 seconds to tell me where Ellie and Josh went. They were in here. 5, 4. They're on the roof. Guys, run! Guys, he's found you. Go! Yo, we gotta move. We'll drop out of the canteen. Let's go. Stay the fuck back while I go kill your friends. No. Shit! We're going through the roof right now. I thought you said we're not going through the roof. Well, things are changing. When he goes to kill Josh and Elliot, he'll come back here for us, and I can't be here. Are you coming or not? Because I suggest you do. Fuck. Guys, we can play this the hard way or the easy way. I suggest you come out now, Elliot, yeah? Yo, we're above the canteen now. We can go down. Yo, you sure, bro? Yes, bro, I'll go first. Yo, come on, jump. Bro, I can't. I'm scared, man. Come on, Elliot, man. We gotta move. What is it? He's here. Come, man, please. Bro, I can't jump. I'm scared, man. Elliot, in 10 seconds, I'm dead. You've got to jump. There's so much fucking dust in here. I can't breathe. Which way do you think they went? We need to go. I think they went towards the canteen, so that way. Cool. Is that a rat? Where? Oh, my God. Don't do that again. Elliot, I can't wait. I'm sorry. Josh, don't leave me. Josh. Fuck. Josh, where you going? Dead end. Fuck. Josh, where are you? Hello. It's good to finally see you again. Now you die. No! Josh, come on, brother. Where are you? Josh! Now you die. Please, no, please. Josh, where are you? You in there? Me and Anna are looking for you. We got out of the classroom. Josh? What the fuck? The door's open. Anna, I think someone's been in there. Josh? There you are. Anna, I found it. Josh, it's Emily. Hello, I found you, babe. Let's go. You shouldn't have come in here. Why? Oh my fucking gosh. Josh, we got to go. Josh. Yo, Callum, leave her. She's a girl, man. Josh. What? Fucking hell. Help! Elliot! Come on, Josh. Yo, Josh, I'm up here. Come, Josh. Yo, brother. Help me up, please. Help me up. Grab my hand. Come on. Your hands are so wet. Wait. Come on, Elliot, I'm gonna fucking die. Josh. Come on, Elliot, come on. I can't, Josh, man. Come on, run. Elliot. Josh, What's going on? What's going on? This is BBC News. It's been nearly 24 hours since 5 students have been reported missing. We don't know where they are or what they're doing. We'll keep you guys updated as we move forward. You need to let me up, man. Josh. Elliot, please, Callum. Bye-bye, Josh. Oh my gosh, Elliot, I found you. Where's Josh?
Elliot, help!
What the fuck,
Elliot, help me! Elliot! Josh, no, fuck!
2 down, 2 to go. I suggest you two come down now. Fuck you! Close the ceiling, man. Close it. Motherfucker.
Josh is fucking dead, man. He's dead, man.
Elliot, you know you're next, don't you? You can't hide from me.
Shut the fuck up!
Elliot, we gotta move, man, please. Josh is dead. Emily's dead. Don't you see it's us next? Elliot, I know it's hard, but we've got to keep moving. If we stay up here, he'll get to us and he'll kill us both. Head teacher's office, we follow this down there. We get to our office, there's a phone in our office, call the police. Let's go. Let's go. Where are you two going? We're here, it's right there. Is this above our office? We gotta go in quietly. We call the police on that main phone there. It's her office, yeah? Cool, I'll go down. Cool, I'll guide you. Careful. Oi! Anna, lock the door quick. Right, phone's there, just on your right, look. Cool, I've got the phone. 999. Come on, bitch, come on. Oi! He's here. Try and get in, bitch. He's here. Yeah, that's it. Keep calling them, keep calling. Come on, please, come on. Elliot, you cut the line. Elliot! What the fuck? Come back up quick. Climb on that table and come up. He's got the keys, Elliot. Anna, please, Anna, come up. Good evening. Oh my gosh, he's got a key to the fucking office. Anna, come on then, get back up before he gets you. Help me up, I'm gonna fucking die. Help me up! Anna, where you going? He's here. Never actually met you before. It's nice to meet you. Elliot, he's got a knife. No shit, Anna, man. Elliot, I can't wait to get my hands on you. Fuck off, man. No. Anna, come up now, come on. No way. Open the door.
Get off me! Get off me!
I've trapped you, I'm calling the police. Call the police, I got down your friend so bad you won't even recognise her again.
Fuck off!
Yo, Anna, who is it? The reflective jacket kid. What the fuck? How did he wake up? I've trapped you, I don't care about Anna. I've got you. Stop fucking moving. Open this door or in 20 seconds she's dead. Reflective kid, open the door. We'll get him after. Oi, reflective kid, open the door. Elliot, I have him trapped. All we have to do is call the police. There's no way out. Oh, you prick. There's one to her leg. The next one goes to her head. Open this door. I don't want to die. Open the door. Oi, reflective kid, let him go. We'll get him later, man. Let him go. I'm going to start cutting her hand off. I swear down. Open the door. Please. 5, 3, 2. Anna, mobile phone, could you hand that over, please? Thank you. Cheers, end of the day reception. Mr. Hammond, could you go to the playground, please? I'm in my office. Need an SLT member outside. Yeah, go into my office. I'll be out in 5 minutes. Brilliant. Yo, let's hit people with a football. What do you mean? Like kick the ball at people full power, just a bit of jokes. Yep, and SLT aren't out yet either, so we won't get caught. Alright, cool, let me, yo, them year 11 goals, easy. If I say it. Ball. My fucking food! Oh my gosh, guys. Mr. Hammond, are you outside on the playground yet? It's a must, safeguarded.
I'm going in a sec, I'm just in my office, won't be long.
Yo, who should I get? Yo, that year 8 goal there, eating, headshot, bro. Yo, fuck let's get out. Let's go. Yo, come downstairs. Oh my gosh, look, there's someone on the floor. Oh my fucking gosh. Excuse me, babe. Babe, you okay? Yo, you lots. I think she's hurt, man. You guys. Oh, fuck that, man. Ooh, okay. Excuse me, babe. Are you okay? It's me. I'm in year 11. I don't know what to do. Yeah, man. What the flip happened? What the fuck? You look Guys, can we not have a crowd? This is a paparazzi. Excuse me. Who is it? I don't know. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Someone get SLT now! Yo, sir, we need you outside now. Yeah, I'll be out in the playground in a sec, mate. Wait. No, sir, we need you now. Someone's tripped over. There's bare blood. She's not breathing. Come. Shit. Guys, she's not breathing. I don't know what to do. Hello? Yo, what happened? Mr. Hamilton, I need everyone to move back. Sir, quickly, sir! What the fuck happened here? I need everyone to move back now! I just saw her on the floor. She must have hit her head. Help! I got a girl unresponsive on the playground. I need a first aid team out right now. You lot, what we've just done is fucked. What's the update? What happened? We hit that girl with the ball on purpose. Now she's on the playground, dead. No, we won't get caught. We should be calm. Well, we all better pray, innit? No, who's we? You kicked it? No, we're all involved, yeah? Miss Whale, do you copy? Go ahead. I've got a girl, year 8, dead on the floor, loads of blood, on the playground. What do you mean, dead? Miss, there's just bare blood. Call the ambulance, quick. Police as well. I'm doing it now. First aid here. Move out the way for him now. Move out the way. Excuse me. Right, everyone, silence, please. Can someone tell me what happened? I think she tripped over or something. We don't know. Well, she's got a football graze to the side of her head, so she was definitely hit with a ball before she fell. Yo, do you know what happened? Guys, I'm going to need some space, please. I need to start CPR. Can the crowd move back, please, man? Please. Beautiful. Right.
Emergency which service?
I need ambulance at Bromley School now. I've got a student dead on the playground. Please, ASAP, thank you. You lot, someone's story, look. I need everyone to move back now. She looks dead, innit? She looks done. Done. We're done out. We're fucking done out here, y'all. Mr. Hammond, I'm on the way to the playground now. The police are on their way, and ambulance. And then I went to... No, and then... Hi, Elliot. Yo, you got a little sister in year 8 called Esme, innit? Yeah. What happened? She's on the playground, fam. There's bare blood. Apparently she's dead, but I don't know, cuz. Just come look, fam. What the fuck? Ambulance are on site. Reception, let them through. I'm gonna leave it to the paramedics now, but I really don't think she's making it. Paramedics, move out the way, please. Move out the way. Is that my sister? What the fuck happened? Paramedics, over it. How? And why the fuck are you recording this, bro? What's wrong with you? Yo, fam. Paramedic, I need everyone out of the way now. Yo, paramedic, what's the chances of saving her? Don't know yet. Can I have the oxygen cylinder, please? Hiding already after murdering a girl, yeah? It was an accident. You and your little group today were kicking balls at people, and you hit a little girl, didn't you? And now she's this close to dying in an ambulance. Yo, just keep your mouth closed. Don't tell no one. No, you can't just do that and think you're gonna get away with it, you weirdo. Hey, yo, Angelina, I know you got me, Angelina. Yo, Angelina! Yo, Angelina! I wonder if she's gonna survive, you know, man. I need everyone to leave the playground. Back to lessons now. Come on, party's over. Ollie, go! Lessons, everyone, now! Yo, miss, how did my sister die? We don't know yet. Well, let's start getting to know, innit? Check the CCTV, please. Cool. Because there's no way, miss, she tripped over and hit her head. That's not my sister. She's not done. Someone must have done something to her. And I need to find that person by the end of today. Well, in 30 seconds, we'll be able to see, won't we?
Hello?
Hi, ma'am. Something terrible's happened to your daughter at school, but I'd rather explain in real life, so if you could pop in, please.
What's happened, sir?
Yeah. I'd rather explain in real life, so if you could come into school as soon as possible.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Right. Right, break time, 11:14 time start. There she is, look, you see her? By the way, legally, I'm not allowed to show you CCTV, but because it's your sister. Thank you. Right, she's walking. There. There's the impact with the ball. She gets hit with a football, bang, head hits the floor. Someone must have kicked a ball at her. Yeah, and to kick a ball at that pace, it looks like it was done on purpose. But wait, why can't we see who kicked it? No, we can't, because the ball was kicked from a blind spot on CCTV. But look, if we zoom in, it's a green and white ball. So if you find a person in school with a green and white ball, we've got our killer. The person who kicked the ball at your sister had a green and white ball. You find the person with that ball, you find your killer. Elliot, let the school deal with it. Elliot, don't do anything without me knowing. Elliot! Amanda, have you lot seen the news? Look, little girl dead on the playground at our school. If you had just listened to me when I radioed you to go out, she wouldn't be dead because no one would have kicked the ball at her. Why didn't you go out, boss? I told you to go out. I'm the head teacher at the school. No, you don't. I control myself. Mr. Hammond, get out of my school. You're fired. What? I don't want you in my school anymore. Leave the school. You're fired. Effective immediately. Miss, you don't. Go! You're right, brother, yeah? My sister just died on the playground. Yeah, I saw you, know. Yeah. And I know you and your group play football every lunchtime, don't you? Yeah, she got hit with a ball, didn't she? I didn't see it. I'm looking for someone with a green and white ball. You seen anyone? Nah, I haven't, you know. Alright, cool. You see anyone with a green and white ball, you tell me, yeah? Yeah, 100%, bro. Yo, chat to me, what? Bro, this situation's fucked, bro, we're in. Bro, stop talking about it. The more you talk, someone's gonna find out it's us. Nah, forget that, bro. Elliot's just come in the toilets. He said he's looking for someone with the green and white ball. I have it in my bag, bro. If he finds out I'm dead. Shit. What do I do, man? Come to me ASAP. Elliot. Yo, are you looking for the person that kicked the ball at your sister? Yes, I'm gonna fuck them up straight away. I know who did it. Follow me. I know who did it. Follow me. Amanda, you seen the news? Mr. Hammond's been fired, bro. Mr. Hammond, don't leave. You on radio? Go ahead, I'm on radio. I didn't mean to fire you. Come back. There's a big fight with Elliot about to happen. You're my best SLT, please. On my way. He's not in here. He was right here. Yep, he was literally right here when I came. He's probably gone lesson. I know. I spoke to him about the ball and he lied. He lied! His name's Dustin. He's literally in our year. I know where he is in English now. Let's go. Say no more. Dustin, get in here now. Lesson time. It's good to have you back, Mr. Hammond. It's good to be back. Cool, here's our situation. Elliot found out the person who hit his sister with a football. He's took it into his own hands. He's going to fight them now. And I need you to go stop him. Please, sir, before anyone else gets hurt. Roger that. I'll get him. Wait, before you go. Yes. Remember, you're the best teacher I've ever worked with. Thank you, miss. I need SLT members. He's in there, that room there. I Dustin, come outside. Miss? For what? I just need a word with him quick. Come on, man. Be quick, boys. You saying, bro? Good. Man's only gonna ask you this once. Where is the ball and who kicked the ball at my sister? Elliot, I've told you I don't know, bro. Bro, I'm gonna ask you this one more time, bro. And this time you're gonna tell the truth. Where is the ball and who kicked the ball at my sister? Because she brought me to you. You kicked it at that little girl, man. Bro, I don't know. Yo, Elliot, where you going? There's nothing in my bag, mums. What are you doing? Shut up. Yo, Elliot, where you going? There's nothing in my bag, mums. Yo, fucking hell. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? That way. Is there a fight? Is there a fight? Everybody remain seated now. Excuse me, what are you doing? Look, John, just let me hide in this cupboard, please. I promise it won't be long. All SLT English corridor now. Elliot's there on the move. Go. John, where'd he go? You saw? I don't know where he went. John, don't lie to me, bro. Don't fucking lie to me. Where did he go? He went in the cupboard. Keys. I don't have any keys. This is your caretaker cupboard. Give me the keys. Leave him, man. He kicked a ball at my little sister. Now she's dead. He deserves this. Give me the keys. 2 minutes away from English corridor. Over and out. Which key is it, John? The silver key. This one? Yeah, don't hurt him, please. John! John, there's nobody in there. What the fuck? Why are you lying to me? I don't know. The guy in there hit my little sister. She's now in a hospital. I have to punch him up. I'm not lying. I saw him go in there. Elliot, head office now. Let's go. Come on, let's move. Let's go. Oh, my leg. Oh, shit. That rat bit me fucking up. Oh. I've got Elliot with me, man. We're coming to you now, yeah? Dustin, are you in here? It's me, John. You can come out. He's gone now. No? No? So weird. Don't know where he's gone. Elliot, I know you're upset, but you need to calm down. I'm not calming down. Don't tell me to calm down when I've just lost my sister. She's alive, but she's in hospital, very weak. I'm going to see her. I'm not letting you go till you find Dustin. SLT can't. You were last seen with him. I don't know where he is. What's that got to do with me? I've got a student in my school now missing, and you were last seen chasing him in the corridor trying to fight him, so it's on you. I don't know where he is. Well, I'm not letting you go to see your sister till Dustin is found. No other students leaving the school till he's found either. So get searching. So, Elliot, how bad do you want to see your sister?
Move it, boys. Come on. No.
lot know me, Josh is here.
Josh, let's stop messing around and let's get moving.
Mr. Edward, shush, man. Man's here. We all know the rules. Boys and girls don't switch dorms, yeah? Stay in your own rooms and everyone silence now. Lovebirds, in your rooms now. Let's go. Mr. Hammond, Miss Whale, loud. We're being too loud. Yeah, we are. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, bus has been cleared. All students are in their dorms. We're good to go for tomorrow. Everyone's in their rooms.
So you can sign out now. You've done well today. Thank you. Get to bed. Not even gonna lie, girls. Elliot is growing on me. Elliot. Yes, that boy is something else. Need to take my makeup off. SLT, I'm signing off now. Go to bed. Corridor's clear. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Miss Copperfield, for your work. We're off too. Good night. See you tomorrow. I'm going to bed. That's me off. Night. Hey, no phones is so dead, innit? No phones. How am I gonna message anyone? Hey, you lot, we should just go to the girls' room and you get me. Yeah, I kinda like her, you know. And they're in it. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Elliot! Girls, lights are going off. I'm going to bed. Love you all. Bye. Night. Hey, fuck this, man. I'm gonna go knock on the girls' room. You coming, Josh? Wait, we're actually going. Cool. Let me get changed. You go first without me. Cool. Let's go have some fun, bro. Active. Go on, bro. Why is this guy closing the door? I said, wait. Fuck. What the fuck? Girls, get up. There was a scream and someone knocked on our door. Isabel. Whoa. Why are you back before you were going? Yo, brother, there was a scream outside. Don't go. Wait. Scream. The girls. No. It's from like the bathroom area. Like someone was getting... Intruder. Mr. Hammond. Gary! What's up? There was a scream outside. Wait there. Everyone remain in your dorms. No one come out. Miss, you're gonna want to come see this now. Mr. Hammond, be careful. Mr. Edward.
Sorry to disturb you. We've got an intruder on site on the school trip. I need you outside now, please.
Miss Copperfield, wake up.
Yes, I'm up. What's going on?
We've got an intruder on site. Get ready.
What? Alright, cool. Let's go. Elliot, Josh, Mr. Hammond. Yeah. What was that loud scream we heard? We don't know, sir. It came from like the bathroom area. We don't know. Girls, are we all good? We heard it as well, sir. It weren't us. It was a scream. It weren't us. Right, stay in your dorms. No one leaves, no matter what. Miss Copperfield, where are you? What's your position? Just getting ready now in my dorm. Won't be long. Copy. Elliot, come to the door now. I'm gonna give you a radio. I trust you the most. You hear anything, you radio in, yeah? To Miss. Yes, sir. Yeah. I got you. I got a radio now. That's our protection. Thank God. What are you doing? I'm calling the police. I'm not risking my life going to check it out on the police card. I've tried, sir. There's no signal in the whole inside. What? I'm so scared. I just want to go to bed. I'm leaving. Fuck this shit. I'm going. Mr. Hammond said not to. I'm not risking my life staying here. What, like, are you deluded? I might have to go outside and make a call to the police. SLT.
Miss. No. I'll go. Yeah. I'll go.
Mr. Edwards is going. Be careful, sir, yeah? Now we just wait. Door. Who's that? Elliot, I said no one leave their rooms. Why are you leaving? It wasn't us, sir. It was the main door. It wasn't a dorm door. So it wasn't a student. No, we don't go. The door just opened. Stay in your room. Keep the dorms locked. Miss door, lock it. Yeah. We're not moving. Sir, there's footsteps outside our door. Heavy footsteps. Might be Mr. Edward, I don't know. But just stay there. Mr. Edward, what's your position, please?
I'm outside. Call it now. Hello? Guys, I need backup.
I'm outside. Now, I need backup. Sir. Shit. I'm ready, Mr. Hammond. What's going on? We got an intruder on the school trip. Mr. Edwards is in danger. Mr. Edward, what's your position? I need backup. I need backup. Hurry. I need backup. Elliot. Window, Elliot. Mr. Hammond, I can see Mr. Edward out the window. Sir, here. Mr. Edward, come back inside now. Elliot.
The window's not opening.
I can't get to the window. The bed's in the way. Sir, he's dropped. I don't know what I got him. He's dead. Whoever this is has just claimed their first victim. Miss Copperfield, go ahead. I need you to go and lock every single student's door. Every room you lock it. Cool, let me find the master keys. Sir, I can't see you, but they're trying to come through the window. Get out of that room, Elliot, go. Yo, let's go. Cool, let's go. Coming in. We're staying in there now. Lock the door. We've got a crash in here for a sec, girl. Sorry. Hi. What's going on outside? There's an intruder in our school trip. I don't know who it is, but it could be Callum. Elliot, what's your position? In girls' room. We're calm. Are you all safe? Yeah. Our door's locked. Elliot, listen to me carefully. Go. Did you lock your room door? The one you ran out of, the guy that was coming through the window? I didn't. I forgot. I'm sorry, no. Fuck. Miss Copperfield, go lock that door now so he can't come through. Going. Sir, he's in front of me. I can see Mr. Hammond, I can see him. He's right in front of me. The intruder, yeah, you can see him. Yes. You can see him. What's he doing? What's he wearing? He's just stood right in front of me. I can't see his face. Miss, listen to me, yeah? I can't see. The light's gone off. Sir! Miss, you need to get back to your room. Get back now. I can't find my door. No. No! She's down. Miss Copperfield, do you copy? Miss Copperfield, do you copy? Do you copy? Guys, what's going on? Elliot, Miss Copperfield's down. I'm going to save her. Where are you going? It's not safe, sir. I am not staying in here while that intruder out there is going around murdering my students and my SLT. Mr. Hammond, don't go out. You've got to think smart. Listen to me.
You've got to think smart. If this is Callum, he's smart, remember.
Wait, there it is. Think smart. Elliot, go. Right, listen. I'm going to go out and distract the intruder into another room. While he's distracted, you go out and call the police outside. Sir, I don't have a phone. It was a no-phone school trip, remember? The walkie-talkie I gave you, it has a phone on it, so you can call the police, but it only has signal outside. How do I know when to go outside? The word's